Hello, everybody. I'm Oscar from Brazil. So, this is the beginning of a series of videos of me judging the technical posters, the videos, and hopefully the performances for the RoboCup Junior OnStage category for and in 2025. So, today now is July 13 at 8 p.m., almost 39, and I will begin with the posters. So I hope that this series of videos will help the future teams to have an ideas of what we are looking for. Although this series is particularly my personal view, so I don't. Please don't take this as the standard of what every judge will be looking for. It's just more it's just some more personal feedback to the teams. But of course, it will give you some general directions of the rules that we established, and consequently, what we are basing our judgment on. Now, let's begin with the. I have here the not all the teams documents, but most teams documents. So I can start with the first team, which is If Botics from Brazil. This is something interesting to mention about, which is since I am from Brazil, I my my punctuations to the teams wouldn't count for the final judgment, but I'm just doing this so everybody gets the feedback, and hopefully in the future they can improve. Who knows for next year? Here, then let's begin with Ifbotics. I know that currently their document is in Portuguese, but luckily I am able to read it. So, yeah. Ok. Vou falar em português aqui que eu acho que é mais fácil, já que o meu raciocínio está em português também. Vou falar primeiro das minhas impressões gerais, né, baseado no documento de avaliação. Primeiro, a gente está olhando a ideia da performance, né, sobre o que ela é e como as tecnologias que foram escolhidas adicionam para a performance. Então, como vocês vão usar isso para fazer com que a performance flui de um jeito natural e coerente com a ideia. E também, aqui a segunda categoria, né, da autenticidade do projeto. Então aqui, pelo que eu entendi, vocês vão fazer uma apresentação de dança. Apesar de não ter muita informação sobre que dança será. Isso eu acho que eu tô lembrando de algum outro lugar. Me parece ser uma dança nordestina, né? De. Meu mouse. Pra, pra celebrar essa cultura da nordestina. Caramba, tá. Perdão. E. Assim, eu diria que a descrição dos componentes tão meio vago ainda, porque, assim, obviamente o módulo de radiofrequência vai fazer comunicação de radiofrequência. No poster a gente estaria. Vou citar um exemplo, né? Se tiver dois robôs e os robôs. E os dois robôs, um vai dançar e o outro vai fazer alguma ação dependendo da dança do primeiro, vocês, caso vocês usem o módulo de radiofrequência para fazer essa comunicação, vocês podem escrever de forma meio óbvia mesmo, que o robô número 1 terá uma comunicação com o robô 2 via esse módulo de radiofrequência. E a gente tem um protocolo tal, não sei como vocês vão fazer essa comunicação, seja ela em forma de texto mesmo, né? O robô 1 envia um texto em forma de string para o robô 2 dizendo, agora vai para frente. Ou vocês podem só colocar mais detalhes sobre como vocês estão usando esse módulo, porque o módulo de radiofrequência faz comunicação via radiofrequência entre dois Arduinos. Isso não passa muita informação para os juízes, para a gente saber exatamente como que vocês estão usando. E a mesma coisa acontece para outros tópicos, né? O Arduino Mega, vocês, em vez de ter uma descrição mais superficial do que esse componente a gente quer ver como vocês estão usando nos seus projetos. Então, para plataforma robusta, para controle preciso dos motores e sensores. Vocês, ao invés disso, vocês podem escrever que sei lá, para robô 1, o controle dos motores. Para controle dos motores, a gente decidiu usar o Arduino Mega porque ele tem mais capacidade de processamento, é fácil para programar, e a gente está usando as portas digitais PWM para controle dos motores. Podem ser específicos assim, e se tiver alguma outra inovação, por favor mencionem, porque é isso que dá pontuação para vocês. Então, fora isso, os outros sensores não vou comentar porque tem é a mesma ideia. Aqui em cima, eu imagino que são os quatro recursos, né? Os 4 features, mas seria ideal marcar, deixar evidente que são os 4 features que vocês escolheram. E essa parte vai pecar um pouco na categoria de design do pôster, porque a gente procura ver um pôster assim, profissional, né? Que pode ser apresentado em uma feira de ciências, por exemplo, se alguém vier até o seu pôster e você queira apresentar o seu projeto para eles, teria que ter as informações pelo menos resumidas da sua apresentação e de forma mais óbvia e técnica. Mas aqui só colocar os 4 features no topo não ajudaria muito. Aqui temos as fotos dos componentes. Assim, eu gostaria, pessoalmente, eu acredito que os outros juízes vão concordar comigo, que é de ter foto como essa aqui do sensor, não sei o que é, eu acho que é o sensor magnético do sensor no robô, o que seria melhor, ao invés de ter só a foto do componente em si. Aqui a diagrama de produção foi algo positivo de deixar aqui, né, pra gente ver o progresso, mas assim, fica um pouco abstrato ainda o primeiro desenho, não dá pra entender muita coisa. O segundo é a segunda imagem é o que a gente quer ver, que é o robô em si, na parte de dentro, né? E o terceiro eu acho que seria uma imagem mais conceitual, o que eu acho que agora faz sentido até, porque eu vou explicar essa parte, né? O que eu quis dizer. A gente também tem muito essa dúvida em deixar os alunos poderem usar o IA, né? Eu acho que essa imagem foi gerada no IA. Desculpe se não fosse, mas é. É que na fase de, de ter essa ideia de como a apresentação vai ser, ocorre muito. É muito necessário essa coisa de ter um conceito, uma imagem de como o robô vai ser, é, de ter essa ideia mesmo. Então, eu acho que o IA vai ajudar bastante de agora poder gerar uma imagem do que você está imaginando e deixar aqui no poster, né? Pra gente comparar ter como é que é? Esse rascunho inicial do robô. Então, eu acho que é bom, mas em outros quesitos, né? De mostrar mais de seus robôs e ter mais descrição, tá faltando bastante. Vou ser mais honestas aqui. Então, que é para vocês poderem melhorar no futuro e, obviamente, ter mais. Conseguir melhorar, né? Para futuras competições. Bom trabalho aqui então para IFBotics e todo sucesso. Vou deixar o. Cadê? Vou deixar então o IFBotics por enquanto no primeiro, que é minha opinião pessoal. Agora, na questão de pontuação, vamos ver como seria a pontuação. Acho que cada um dessas categorias valeria 3 pontos, mas eu acho que eu daria um para primeiro, porque o que eu entendi do pôster, e olha que não está escrito, é, não tá escrito não tem uma introdução sobre o que a apresentação vai ser, né? Eu meio que deduzi que a apresentação vai ser uma dança, e pela descrição mais superficial dos sensores, dá para imaginar mais ou menos como que vai ser o uso deles. Então, acho que eu daria um para primeiro, e na autenticidade do projeto e o desenvolvimento do performance, eu diria, acho que eu daria 1.5, se eu pudesse. Porque é uma coisa cultural, né? Deu para perceber de onde a inspiração veio, mas a complexidade da performance eu diria que ficou um pouco mais. Ficou devendo um pouco. Então no primeiro. Na primeira faixa aqui tem 2.5. 2.5 de 6 na primeira. Sensor, comunicação e software. Software. Tá. Sincronizando os passos de dança com a música do ambiente. Eu gostaria de saber com mais detalhe como essa sincronização seria feita, né? Por exemplo, a cada batida, se o som chegar ao tal pico que foi pré-programado, o robô faz um movimento de dança, que é virar para o lado, levantar a mão. Eu gostaria de ter mais, ou que seja de outra forma, mas eu queria ver uma descrição mais precisa do que essa sincronizando espaço seria. Então, o uso não, a escolha dos sensor magnético do nosso RoboCup, a elevação do corpo central. Mas por que se precisa da elevação? Sensores ultrassônicos. Dados para captar movimento angular. Não, figura 2. Tá, já tô meio perdido sobre como que vai ser aqui. Tá, a primeira categoria aqui sobre a escolha dos sensores, se cada um desses aqui for valer 2, eu acho que eu daria um 0. Eu acho que no sistema para avaliar as equipes nem tem como dar essas notas meio quebradas, mas eu vou falar daqui no vídeo mesmo. Aí depois eu vejo como eu posso colocar no sistema. Mas eu acho que eu daria 0,5 pro primeiro. A definição dos 4 features com evidência de aprendizado. Tá, sobre essa parte dos 4 features, que é o que a gente gostaria de ver muito, conhecimento dos ruídos externos para a execução do giro. O que é esse reconhecimento dos ruídos? Por exemplo, vocês usaram algum algoritmo de processamento de ruído para processar, né? Cara, esse reconhecimento dos ruídos, vocês usaram algum algoritmo para processar o ruído e obter informações úteis dela, ou vocês só usaram um módulo de som e se chegar a um tal nível de barulho, o robô executa o passo de dança? Eu não sei como isso funciona, então seria bom incluir, ser específico, né? Não reconhece o espaço a fim de estar localizado corretamente para início da dança. Reconhece o espaço pelos sensores que eu vi aqui no pôster. Eu imagino que seja com o sensor ultrassônico, que seria o único sensor que dá para o robô usar e entender o espaço ao redor. Mas como que funciona, eu gostaria de saber também. Mas a definição dos 4 features, então, ficou bem... faltou um pouco também. Acho que eu vou dar 0,5 para a segunda. Profundidade e entendimento dos 4 features e dos 4 recursos, né? E como os recursos escolhidos adicionam valor à apresentação. Tá, por enquanto eu só sei que os motores fazem a locomoção do robô. Eu imagino que seja o movimento dos passos de dança, tá, dos robôs. Desvio para posicionar no local ideal da dança. Eu não sei o que é o local ideal da dança. E por que eu precisaria do local ideal da dança? O conhecimento dos ruídos externos. Ficou meio vaga também. E eu espero que não seja só pela ativação do sensor do módulo de som. O que seria o que a gente do painel dos juízes considera como uma utilização muito vaga da tecnologia, porque é quase a mesma coisa que você apertasse um botão. Então, não existe essa inovação no que a gente diz de por que você escolheu esse sensor e não só apertar um botão para o robô ativar o próximo passo. E ao invés de usar o botão, vocês usam o som. Então, como adiciona valor ao performance? Como tudo fica meio vago também, eu vou dar 0,5. Então no total seria 1,5 de 6. O design do pôster, o formato no A1, imagino que está correto. Se está em formato de um pôster técnico, né, de pesquisa, não está muito adequado. Acho que falta muitas informações ainda. Mas, assim, a visual do pôster é boa. Então, cara, acho que daria 1 de 3. Então, no total, seria 5 de 15, na minha opinião. Eu entendo se minhas opiniões aqui não foram claras, mas se alguma coisa que eu falei aqui não ficou clara, pode entrar em contato e eu ficaria muito feliz. E, por favor, essa aqui é só uma opinião e também uma opinião sincera do que eu achei, da minha reação sobre o post, né? Para poder dar justamente esse julgamento mais justo, o que é redundante. Um julgamento justo do nível internacional, de como a competição será. E, bem, espero que vocês consigam melhorar para a próxima competição, para os que forem participar. E boa sorte, bons trabalhos. So let's continue with our evaluation. Now the second team that I'm gonna have a look is Pardo Boots Art. Pardo Boots Art from Brazil too. So yeah, switching to Portuguese. Eu já tenho aberto aqui. Bem, isso aqui já é um posto, já é um banner maior, com mais informações, e também está em inglês. Tem que tomar muito cuidado com essa coisa de formatação, né? Tenha certeza que está submetendo o pôster na linguagem em inglês na competição internacional. Mas tá aqui. We are part of boats from São Paulo, Brazil, my city. And this is our first time participating in the OnStage category. Our goal is to unite robotics and art in performances that move the audience and showcase educational and expressive potential of technology. We develop our own systems, build structures using Lego pieces and programming V3, C++, and Python. Aqui boa menção sobre as linguagens que vocês estão usando, porque seria parte do julgamento depois, da pontuação. Desculpe que a minha cabeça processa em inglês, em português também, de vez em quando chinês, aí confunde tudo as palavras. Então, pode ser que de uma hora para outra fica estranho a expressão que eu tô usando. Anyways, we believe that through collaboration, dedication, and willingness to learn, we create performance that technically solid. Olha, terceiro lugar regional, segundo lugar estadual, tá. Processo de value creating with our own hands and develop instructions, control system. Tá, essa parte aqui já é mais introdutória. Tem Performance Description. Isso aqui é muito legal de deixar no post, e tá certo mesmo. Essa descrição, né, da introdução sobre o que a performance é, porque já o post do Ifpotics, eles não introduzem, né, e contam sobre como que é a história da apresentação, para ter esse contexto sobre o que o juiz está vendo e vai ver. Eu imagino que no Performance Description aqui eu vou encontrar as informações, ainda não li, mas vamos dar uma olhada. Tá. Eu gostei da descrição da performance. Foi bem completa até sobre os principais eventos que vai acontecer na performance, eu imagino. Tá. E aqui temos os robôs, pra gente poder identificar na hora da apresentação. Eu achei isso muito bom. Temos o minerador, né? Como é que é? O cara que cuida do jardim. Não. São as flores do jardim. Tem a água, tem a casa, tem o self-balancing, que é o robô de 2 rodas, o famoso, que é o robô que se autobalança. E temos o Sol e a Lua. Sol e a Lua. Bem, aqui isso aqui é bom pra... É que eu não sei como vai funcionar o compartilhamento dos documentos depois, mas se eu pudesse compartilhar Ifbotics, é bom vocês terem um trecho assim com o título, né, de features ou os recursos, e deixar bem claro aqui o que é os recursos. Então, aqui eu tô vendo os 4 tópicos, que é a movimentação, o desvio de obstáculos, what's the light, é um reconhecimento de voz, eu acho, e Smart Sync, eu não sei, não faço ideia o que é, mas eu vou ler depois. Mas a ideia é justamente de ter esses 4 tópicos bem claros aqui, que o juiz vai poder olhar e entender, esses 4 são os features que a equipe escolheu. O mouse fica sumindo de vez em quando. Tá, continuando. The hybrid motion system combines PID control with color recognition to ensure precision in motion. The robot uses gyroscope to correct direction using straight movement and curves. Tá, eu imagino que seja parecido com o robô da OBR. E tem, assim, isso aqui já é um comentário I think I'll make this comment in English, which is most of the beginning teams, they do, I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it's great for the teams to get started with on-stage performance and then also getting started with robotics. So before, of course, you design any autonomous robot that can, I don't know, recognize with computer vision some obstacles or use any other kind of perception to move around the stage. Most of the teams, they begin with this kind of, they begin with kind of the line follower model. So they do pre-made, how to say, a pre-made mat with the lines on it, so the robots can trace the line and create the movement on the stage, which is great. But I think this is more personal, so I don't say this for the other judges too. In the long term, we would like to see, of course, more advanced robots that can navigate through the stage without such guidance. So maybe start looking to computer vision or using, I don't know, maybe just an idea like heat detection, so the robot can distinguish your hand since it's warm and the environment, so the robots can follow you on the stage. That's some human-robot interaction. Ok, so voltando aqui, normalmente quando os juízes veem isso relembra muito o conceito dos robôs da Rescue Line, ou a OBR aqui em Brasil, né? Que são os robôs de resgate. Aqui tem a evolução, que é muito bom. Evolution of the locomotion through hybrid motion. Ah, nossa, eu pulei o P&D. Proportional integral derivative. Tá, eu tava falando dessa questão de usar os robôs da OBR, Rescue Line. Não usar os robôs, né? Mas o conceito dos robôs. Que é justamente essa parte de ser meio previsível, porque os juízes, claro, já viram bastante robôs similares a isso na OnStage e também na Rescue Line, porque a gente acaba conhecendo outras categorias também. Então, o que eu quero dizer de ser previsível é justamente de ver essas linhas, essas pistas dos robôs no palco e também as tecnologias que você usa para o robô seguir essas linhas, que é o PID. Então, normalmente, quando a equipe utiliza essas pistas de linhas, é bastante comum da gente ver a equipe escolher o PID como um recurso. O que não é ruim, mas é só uma opinião dos juízes, que a gente vê isso meio frequente, então tá por ali no meio. E como agora a OnStage valoriza muito a inovação, a gente quer ver as equipes saindo um pouco dessa linha. E você pode usar PID, não estou dizendo que PID é ruim, mas talvez utilizar PID de alguma outra forma e não para somente a 7 faixas, por exemplo. Você pode usar PID, não consigo imaginar para que agora, mas PID ela é um algoritmo de controle, né? Desde que você tenha um sistema com um robô que você queira que o robô realize alguma ação e por diminuição do erro, você pode usar esse algoritmo. Não faço ideia, eu não sei se fez sentido, mas tá, continuando. Desvio de obstáculo, nosso robô usa ultrassom para detectar obstáculo como árvores. Tá, isso é outra coisa que é muito característico de Rescue Line, ou a OBR, que é o desvio de obstáculo por ultrassônico, né? Então, use light sensor to return from original path, efficiency, transform performance into more immersive, impactful for public. Tá. Agora eu tô curioso pra isso aqui, ó, o reconhecimento de voz. Choose the LED and the sun. Ok. Usando Python, Q, JSON, Vosk, Serial and Time Control Live. Program check the serial connection with Arduino at microphone uses Vosk library for word recognition, speech to text conversion. One command that is spoken during performance, information is sent in real time to every emoji. Tá, isso aqui já é muito... Pera. Isso é muito visual. Tá. Agora, vendo essa questão de apresentação de... Como é que é? Ativação visual e ativação por voz, nós sendo juízes, a gente vai ter essa dúvida de por que vocês trocaram, né, o reconhecimento visual para voz. Então, pode esperar, gente. Na entrevista, seja eu ou algum outro juiz vai fazer essa pergunta para vocês. Mas assim, o reconhecimento por áudio é algo muito legal, pelo que eu tô vendo aqui. Só que a única coisa que preocupa a gente, os juízes, né, que é essa questão de você usar uma tecnologia que parece muito avançada, que é muito avançada, mas você usa algo pronto. Então, isso acaba tirando um pouco do crédito da equipe, a não ser que você use de uma forma inovadora. Porque aqui, o que eu quero dizer que é meio preocupante é que muitas equipes eles usam uma câmera pronta que consegue reconhecer faces e movimentos. Então, na apresentação ou no pôster, no vídeo, eles falam que a gente está usando inteligência artificial para reconhecimento facial e essas coisas. O que parece muito avançado, só que é um kit pronto que você pode comprar na internet. Então, não tem muito essa dificuldade técnica para você implementar ela na sua apresentação. E por causa dessas questões, a gente acaba dando pouco ponto, na verdade, para as equipes que usam de forma muito superficial, seja ela a placa pronta ou bibliotecas prontas. Mas aqui ainda é muito bom, porque a gente sabe que é um início, né, no caso de vocês, de tentar conhecer essas bibliotecas, de tentar usar e quem sabe no futuro adaptar e criar próprias funções. Uma curiosidade, né, uma experiência minha, na minha antiga equipe da OnStage, tinha um outro membro da nossa equipe, ela aprendeu a usar o OpenCV, que é a biblioteca de reconhecimento de imagem em Python. E ela, assim, no começo, obviamente, ela usou as funções mais simples da biblioteca, mas conforme a gente foi participando das competições, as antigas equipes também, é, continuou desenvolvendo a biblioteca, passou a ser uma biblioteca nossa, porque a gente criou tantas funções customizadas, a gente criou funções que são muitas coisas customizadas, né? E também específicos para o nosso caso. Então, ela deixou de somente ser um reconhecimento de áudio ou de vídeo e passou a ser uma biblioteca adaptada para nossa apresentação, para uma função muito específica, que era guiar os carrinhos os karts pela pista. E considerando que a gente é uma equipe da OnStage, incluir uma calibração rápida e com planos B, né, caso ela falhe, e muitas outras funções. Então aqui é bom ver vocês usando a biblioteca e ter um início dessa integração também. Isso é muito legal, ter a integração de não só o Arduino, né, que é uns microcontroladores mais convencionais, mas juntar ela com, eu não sei, aqui nesse caso, o que vocês estão usando? Um computador que esteja rodando Python, ou um Raspberry, talvez, que vocês estejam usando. Agora, o que é o Smart Sync? Communicate with each other and with the set through Smart Sync. Bluetooth. Tá, é a comunicação de Bluetooth. É uma comunicação com um timeout. Tem um diagrama aqui que é bom para a gente entender como é o fluxo, né? Mas aqui surge uma pergunta também, porque se o robô passar, assim, se o robô enviar a mensagem, a apresentação continua. E se ela não enviar, vai passar um certo tempo e a apresentação continua também. Então aqui tem essa dúvida de como a comunicação influencia, né? Qual que é o diferencial de ter a comunicação aqui e não ter? A apresentação vai ser mais fluida, os robôs vão poder interagir melhor? Ou vocês poderiam ter feito tudo baseado no tempo, no timeout? Então tem essa dúvida também. Electromagnetics. Aqui é a parte mecânica, eletromecânica. Tá. É a montagem dos robôs, né? Só que montagem dos robôs de Lego, então é mais fácil de entender e também de desenhar, né? Pelo diagrama. Agora, o que é essa pneumática que eu tô muito curioso? Isso é algo curioso de ter pneumática na apresentação, né? Eu gostei dessa parte diferenciada. Mas assim, volta nessa questão de na OnStage, né, quando você planeja uma apresentação, tem muito essa questão de fazer o que é necessário e fazer ela de uma forma mais elegante. Só que não tão necessário assim. Porque o que eu tô dizendo é que nessa parte de pneumática, vocês poderiam muito bem ter feito ela com um motor convencional. Agora, por que vocês optaram pela pneumática? Aí seria uma pergunta que a gente vai querer fazer na hora e vocês vão ter que dar uma resposta que seja que tenha uma resposta, né, do porquê vocês terem escolhido a pneumática. E também, pessoalmente, na minha antiga equipe, a gente também usou pneumática para uma das nossas apresentações. Mas a gente teve o nosso motivo porque o que a gente queria atingir era usar a pneumática do vento para meio que... Me deu um branco agora de como falar, mas é o confete, eu acho. Confete. Aí com o vento, com a pressão, dá pra empurrar os confetes e jogar assim pro ar. O que um motor convencional não conseguiria fazer. Tá, o Sol e a Lua controla a luz. Beleza, agora vamos para a pontuação. Eu acho que isso aqui já é um pôster mais bem feito. Vamos lá, equipe do Pardo Boots. Para a primeira faixa, um overview da performance, o porquê de ter escolhido a tecnologia e como adiciona. Eu daria um 2.5. Demonstrar autenticidade no projeto e performance. Isso aí eu acho que eu já daria autenticidade. Tá, eu vou começar pela parte que eu não daria ponto. Primeiro que o tema é a Branca de Neves, né? O segundo é a parte dos robôs que são similares ao OBR. Então, é algo que a gente já viu antes. O resto... Tá. Eu acho que eu daria 1,5. 1,5. Então 2,5 e 1,5, 4. 4 de 6 para a primeira. Eletromecânico, sensor, comunicação e escolha de software. Aqui não tem muita complexidade de eletromecânica, né? Porque são peças são robôs feitos de LED e aqui não tem muita coisa que foram customizadas e feitas pessoalmente. Mas vocês falaram da escolha do software e sensores. A comunicação também. Agora, descrição... Eu acho que eu daria 1 de 2. Definição clara dos 4 features e a evidência de aprendizado, diagrama e imagens. Eu daria 2, que vocês deixaram muito claro o que foi feito e o que vocês tentaram no passado. do que vocês consideram mais importante, né, na apresentação de vocês e, consequentemente, os seus focos. Entendimento sobre os 4 features e como os features adicionam valor à performance. Aqui eu daria um e-mail. Vou só tirar o meio ponto, porque... Cadê? Vou só tirar ponto porque falta essa coisa de adicionar valor à performance. Não, quer dizer, não é coisa de adicionar valor à performance, mas a parte de inovação. Porque é uma tecnologia que a gente conhece faz muito tempo já, e eu acho que é uma coisa que é muito fácil de fazer, eu diria. Não, perdão. Eu tiraria o meio ponto porque é algo mais convencional, né? Falta um pouco da parte criativa. Então, 1,5, 2 e... 5 de 6. 5 de 6. Olha, não tá ruim não. A formatação tá tudo certo. Tá formato de pesquisa, fácil de entender e fácil de visualizar. Eu daria 3, viu? Então o ponto de vocês seria 12 de 15 pra mim, que é muito bom. Bom trabalho, pessoal. Na verdade, perdão, pensando aqui, eu tinha 2 perguntas ainda, que eu não anotei. Peraí. Então é sobre a pneumática e a reconhecimento de vídeo para o áudio. O que eu, dependendo de como a entrevista for, né, mas por enquanto, eu tiraria ponto dessa parte aqui, que eu tinha dado 1,5. 1,5. E evidência de aprendizado por imagem. Não, aqui vocês foram bem nesse segundo. Acho que eu tiraria só o meio ponto pelas 2 perguntas que eu tive. Eu acho quando eu participava da OnStage, a gente deixou uma parte no poster que é perguntas frequentes, eu acho, que é justamente para responder algumas possíveis perguntas dos juízes. Eu acho que nesse caso, se vocês tivessem um pequeno trecho escrevendo por que vocês escolheram a pneumática, ou por que a gente mudou do vídeo, reconhecimento de vídeo para reconhecimento de áudio, eu não teria essas perguntas aqui. Mas ainda assim foi uma boa pontuação, 11,5 de 15. Bom trabalho. E só deixando claro aqui, né, que são minhas opiniões, apesar da pontuação estar bem próximo da pontuação final. Eu espero que isso aqui seja um material de consulta para vocês também, para futuras competições, e que vocês possam evoluir ao invés de só levar isso como crítica mesmo. Eu quero que essa crítica seja construtiva, eu acho. Porque eu tô tentando fazer a minha parte aqui de dar minhas opiniões, né, honestas opiniões. E também, essa é a minha primeira vez analisando o documento, então seria minhas reações também, para vocês entenderem quais são as reações dos juízes ao verem seus documentos e como a pontuação é feita. Mas é assim. Mais uma vez, parabéns pelo trabalho e boa sorte na competição, porque agora são 13 de julho para mim, mas quando vocês verem esse vídeo, eu acho que já saberiam do resultado. Now is 9 p.m. I think everything is working fine. And yeah, I think yesterday's two team went fine. It went fine. It's just the video format that I will try a different one, so you don't get me super tired to edit the videos. Now let's do the third team, the Brazilian team. SESI Ortbot. Usually, as I mentioned yesterday, and my judgment for Brazilian teams, the mark wouldn't count to ensure the fairness, but still I'm reviewing the team's documents, so as for feedback. So yeah. I like the introduction of the team, which is always good to know what each one of them is doing. It gives us let us know better of the team. Wow, since 2000. Wait, I'll switch to Portuguese here because it's easier to communicate. Cara, todo mundo 16 anos, a equipe tem muito potencial, viu, pela frente. Tá, sobre a ideia. Achei legal, né, o trecho da ideia sobre o que a apresentação é, essa introdução. É sempre bom e nesse caso eu acho que ficou perfeito, um parágrafo curto. Apresentação dos robôs. Tá dizendo que a base aqui é removível, então eu imagino que esse aqui seja, assim, provavelmente é a base do robô, né, que tem as rodas. Então, imagino que o corpo aqui, ela encaixa nesses buracos. Assim, eu não tenho visto nenhum vídeo, não acompanho redes sociais das equipes também, então não faço ideia de como vai ser qualquer coisa da apresentação. Tudo que eu tenho aqui é a minha reação, né, o que eu estou pensando no momento. Arquitetura motor, tá. Aqui é um QR Code para ver não vou poder usar o celular agora que estou usando como gravador de áudio, mas acho que daria para acessar os arquivos Pera aí, na verdade acho que eu consigo, sim. Acesso os arquivos de modelagem do robô. Ah, vai pro GitHub. E aí tem. Né, tem uns arquivos. Tá. Deixa eu voltar aqui. Diagrama técnico. Tá, então o robô é. Esse aqui é o robô do IA, né? Temos o Nordino Mega. Aqui essa linguagem já não é muito técnica. Assim, é muito. São detalhes pequenos, mas lendo aqui deixa até um pouco em dúvida, né? O que é um motor médio e um motor grande. Se for um motor mais conhecido assim, obviamente dá para deixar, né, o nome dele, ou não sei, um motor de corrente contínua. Mas deixar o motor de tamanho médio e grande é meio difícil de saber como que é. A sec faixa, que é parecido com os robôs da OBR, né, ou Rescue Line. E programação com o EV3 do Lego. Eu fiz esse comentário ontem, mas eu acho que é bom fazer ela de novo e até em inglês. Tô imaginando em postar essa gravação como uma live mesmo no canal. Então, acho que todo mundo vai poder ver. E as duas primeiras avaliações vão ser enviadas separadamente para as equipes, porque já é mais direcionado para eles mesmo, né? Então, aqui mudando para inglês, I'll repeat everything that I just said just now. I made a comment yesterday about this this part, like this kind of robot, which is a line follower, and I was just commenting about the previous two videos that I recorded, which I will be sending to the teams individually, as I recorded in a more individual format. But this one will be posted straight on the channel as one unedited video. So here, the comment that I made yesterday to the teams individually was that this line following robot is pretty common. I mean, it's a great beginner robot and system to implement, but in the long run, if your team is planning to participate in the future RoboCups, we do recommend that you try some more advanced robotic systems for the motion, particularly the navigation of the robot on the stage. And yeah, we do understand that this is a easier but also quite challenging system for a new team to implement. So yeah, just a comment that in the past we have seen a lot of teams using this kind of technology. Tá, então aqui na direita são Perdão. São os 4 recursos. É só um. Isso aqui é um detalhe pequeno, mas na competição internacional a gente chama de feature. Então, só para mudar o uso da palavra mesmo. Mas dá para deduzir aqui que são os 4 features, né? Porque tem 4 tópicos aqui. A locomoção do robô. Isso aqui fica meio vago de um algoritmo avançado de segue-faixa. O que é um algoritmo avançado, né? Seria bom especificar aqui, seja ela PID ou um outro tipo de controle, tipo LQR. Reconhecimento facial e da mão, pelo IA e visão computacional. Cara, faltou descrição aqui sobre... Porque quando você escolhe algo... Na verdade, eu vou mudar para inglês de novo. When you pick something as a feature, we really do want to see you explaining to us how the feature works, why you think it is a feature, like what of special it has in it. If you say, oh, our feature is the locomotion of the robot, which we've seen a lot in the other team's posters, we don't know, like, what in the locomotion of the robots make it special. And even though if you say, oh, we have the omnidirectional wheels, it's very common. I mean, the omnidirectional wheels really only have one functionality, which is to make the robots being able to move in every direction. So if you're saying that it is a feature, you have to show us how you innovated to use it in a new way instead of just using it to do something that it is meant to do. So here if you say omnidirectional wheels, okay, we understand it's a feature, but there is not something we are really looking forward in the presentation. Because if we see the robots moving in every direction, it's just going to be, oh, the wheels is doing its job. So we will mark the points on the score sheet and that will be it. Here, same thing for the computer vision. There's no enough wording to describe how you guys made it, how it adds value to the performance, and the innovative part of it. It's just one sentence. Switching back. I have to mark the I'm just taking notes of the time that I switch between languages so I can mark in the videos later. But now going back to Portuguese, yeah. Tá, aqui tá, pelo que eu, pela experiência, né, das apresentações que eu já vi, Eu imagino que vocês estão usando uma biblioteca pronta do Python, né? Para reconhecimento dos gestos das mãos. E uma vez reconhecido o gesto, o robô vai fazer uma ação e vai continuar a apresentação. E aí tem outra ação ativada pelo sensor ultrassônico. Não sei o que é esse sinal de Wi-Fi aqui. O robô de vocês comunica por... Cara, aqui eu acho que falta mencionar isso, né? A comunicação do robô, que seria bom mencionar, porque a gente não sabe se está tendo uma comunicação Bluetooth entre eles, ou se as... Alô? Quando que a câmera parou, velho? Nossa senhora, meu, pera aí. Tá, aqui, isso aqui sim, a localização e o mapping. Isso aqui me parece um recurso ou um feature mais forte, porque acontece a localização do rosto do estudante e alinhamento. Então vocês utilizaram o reconhecimento facial e integraram ele com o sistema de locomoção do robô para fazer esse alinhamento. Então, eu acho que eu colocaria o alinhamento como um feature aqui, né? Porque ela combina a locomoção dos robôs, então a locomoção deixa de ser algo mais vago, ela move, né, em frente do aluno, baseado na distância e a posição da face. Isso aqui já é mais, como é que é? Já deixa a gente mais ansioso de ver, né? Agora, seria legal eu poder explicar um pouco mais de como isso funciona, da integração. Por exemplo, vocês têm um sistema de feedback onde a câmera passa informação para o Arduino, aí o Arduino processa e passa os comandos para os motores e para fazer essas ações. Isso seria, acho que seria melhor do que descrever só sobre o robô do segue-faixa, né? Porque a gente sabe que o segue-faixa ela depende muito do sensor que lê a faixa e reconhece a cor. Ainda mais quando se usa os sensores do kit do Lego. Então aqui é um posto completo. Acho que faltou só Cadê? Pra mim faltou só a comunicação, né? Até será uma pergunta. Como é a comunicação dos robôs, se existe algum? Tá, aqui no meu documento eu colocaria vocês deixa eu comparar. Just doing a quick comparison of their poster. Yeah. Eu colocaria vocês atrás do Pardoputz, por enquanto. Pode ser que tenha mudança, E é só uma percepção geral, assim. E aí a gente vai partir para a pontuação, porque essa tabela, this table, it will serve as for me, to the judges, the general impression that your poster leaves to us. So we're feeling, oh, the poster it has everything, basically a perfect score almost, and maybe missing one or two stuffs, and more usual poster that we're seeing, and maybe some posters that are lacking a lot, but of course it's we'll give the feedback so you guys can improve for for future competitions. So here is a general. It's not counting to the scores because I will do the scores after putting the teams to the table. This is just should leave it really clear. Impression. No, TDP impression table. Perfect. I will just get some water. And I'll continue the scoring. So those are the three Brazilian teams, which my judging wouldn't really count. But I just went through the process so they can have the feedback, and yeah. Now for the poster scoring for the Brazilian team. Clear overview of the performance idea and how the chosen technology acts in the performance. The idea is, yeah, it's perfect here. It describes what's going to happen, the story of it, how the chosen technology add to the performance. I understood that there will be a duel between the AI and the student, and there's another two robots that will somehow interact among them. The only thing that I was in doubt is whether there was a communication happening, a wireless communication to be more specific. So for the first part here, I will give 1.5 out of 2. No, wait. No, it's out of 3. So I would give a 2.5 out of 3. 2.5 out of 3, and the authenticity of the project and performance development, I would give a 2. So the one point that I'm taking is from the more general use of the line following algorithm / robot, and also the sensor, which is the ultrasonic. So basically works as a trigger per se. 2.5 plus 2, we have 5. Oh god, 4.5 out of 6 for the first one. Electromechanical sensors, communication is lacking. I don't know any wireless communication except the one that's going on between the computer and the Arduino, and that's not really wireless. We have software choices, which is written pretty clearly here with codes, which is great. Clear definition of 4 chosen features with evidence of learning through use of work. Well, Okay, first thing first. Each one of those is 1 point. It's 2 points, and I would give. Uh, I think I would give a 1. It was good to know the material of the robots, but it lacked a little bit of the process of making them. So, yeah. For instance, if you use laser cut for the AI robot, and this one is, I don't know, made of cardboard. Is it written here? It's made of Lego, which is mechanical enough. Okay, fair. And software choices. I would dock some point, of course, from the communication, which is not mentioned. But for the rest, uh, detonator. It has the mechanical part. Yeah, I think the robots has the mechanical, like the technical description of what its mechanical capabilities are, but not really the construction. If I can, I would give a 1.25 for the first one. It's pretty broken, and I don't think the scoring system will allow me to input that, but yeah. So 0.5 from the communication and 0.25 from the lack of construction process of the robot. The rest, perfect. Clear definition of the 4 chosen features with evidence of learning through use of words. This one is more complicated because first, I know that those are the 4 features. I really like the last one. Now, evidence of learning. Uh, the omnidirectional wheels, there's a very, I mean, there is a learning curve, but I believe once you learn it, there's not much to improve on. The computer vision, there's nothing talking about the process, the learning process. And even what you guys did with the algorithm, the library, perhaps. In fact, I don't know the library that you guys use for hand recognition. Localization and mapping, which is cool. There is some images. Yeah, I can see you guys put some effort into the images to make some edits. But it's 0.75 for this one. So 2 points so far. I'm taking 1.25 points from here because of the lack of description and simplicity of the features. And I mean, those are pretty cool, but lack some, yeah, further description of what they are, like how exactly they are performed, how you guys integrated it, depth and understanding of the 4 features, and how the chosen feature adds value to the performance. The understanding is a little bit complicated to judge here. because performs varied and immersive action. Uh, well, very, it's not precisely about the understanding of the omnidirectional wheels. Computer vision, not really tool. Interpret hand gestures, which I don't know how. Like, oh, we use Python library, blah blah blah, to identify the gestures. I think it's hard to judge the understanding because it's not really brought up here. And how the chosen feature add value. The add value part, I would be gentle on it. I guess I can see how they're being used here. So perhaps 1. Okay, 3 out of 6 for the second. Post is submitted using the correct format and virtually, yes, style research paper, pretty much. Easy to read and understand, please looking. Of course, yes, almost everything. It's pretty easy to hit the marks here as long as you have a good, easy to read poster. So now, oh wait, I should put the, I don't really know if I'm allowed, yeah, I'm not going to put the score here until I'll put it on the end, and if I cannot release all the scorings, then I will just delete the last part of the video. So for now, no scores here. Actually, you guys been hearing my scoring, so I guess that'll be it. And also, it's really just my scores. So, and yeah, based on the other judges' score, it's gonna change a lot. Here, this is 7, 10. 10.5. Yeah. Okay. Hope I'm not doing anything illegal here. Okay, everybody, coming back to continue our judging. So here's another team that we did. Only 12 more to go, but yeah, there are 2 teams that so far have no documents. And now we are actually beginning to, we're actually at a point where my score does count for the final result. So yeah. Okay, let's see now the summer survivors from China. Okay, this sounds pretty complex, and in fact, it reminds me of what my team did in the past, which is like a Bluetooth server with a central device, and it being the one to pass all the messages to all the robots. Yeah, a nice diagram here. I don't know what this is, those two. Okay, assuming it's a sound device. So they're improving the. I remember this. I remember the sound they did, the sound system they made with the stepping motor, by spinning it in different frequencies, made different sounds, different pitch, and they use that to produce music. So here apparently they have some improvements. More types of vibration waves. MIDI decoder is added to achieve better multi-voice ensemble effect. I don't know what that is. And I really wonder if we will be able to tell the differences. Because even though it might be a major change for you, on stage it is still about presenting. So if it sounds the same as the previous performances, it might end up being, associated with being the same thing. So you guys, oh wow. So every board here are custom made, from what I'm understanding. And that's just crazy. The advantage of using custom made PCB boards is, of course, reducing the risk of the electrical system not working, because if you're using just a prototype board like for the Arduino is not really reliable. And here, besides minimizing the risk, you also improve the the performance, and also save space. That's a huge thing in robotics. If you want to make small robots, you must save space. Mechanical structure. Eleven iterations. Oh my goodness. Floating and why is it? It's all blurry for me. Oh, there we go. Oh, wait, I didn't understand before, but those two are the same robots. So it's a wheel that unfolds into like a claw. Omnidirectional movement. So this is like the omnidirectional movement mode. And that's the U-shaped. Or it has wheels. Okay, so it does have wheels. This is not the omnidirectional mode. There's camera module. mention the framework they used. They did use the library to extract the position of the index finger and some interaction, virtual pointing gesture, and palm rotation. Okay, this is a better description already of how they're using the computer vision, but still I wonder what will happen during the presentation, because here it lacks an introduction of what the presentation will be, like the story or just a showcase, apparently, from what I'm understanding. So here, if you are saying, oh, we'll use virtual pointing with our index finger, like, what is the context that will be happening? Do you just stand there and randomly point, or there's a story behind where the human is pointing to a robot and the robot will go, I don't know, to where the human is pointing? Wearable device. There's another wearable device. Mechanical structure. Okay, I have no idea what the wearable device is. And okay, this is a poster that I think is very highly technical and descriptive of what the project has of feature. But the main things that I think is missing is the context, like what the presentation is about. And I mean, here also, what is a wearable device is, I would think and assume this is not wearable. And how does this contribute to the performance? Because it's just saying basic wearable features, palm motion detection, and mechanical integration structures. And there's acceleration, geomagnetic sensors, delivering excellent human-computer interaction effects. But I have no idea, is human interacting with this robot, how the interaction is, what it is about. So I would say those are the things that are missing in the poster. But it's a very technical and complex one. Because of that, from my impression table, I'll put in B too. Oops. Yeah, although in one aspect it's very complete, in the other, I would say, yeah, there's still room for improvements here. Now to the punctuation. First thing, I don't know if this is an A1 paper. Maybe it is, or I'm just tripping. Where's my score sheet? Okay, clear overview of the performance idea and how the chosen technology adds to the performance. That's missing. That's missing a lot, I would say. Because, yeah, I have a clear overview of the robot's capability. Oh, wait. Maybe those are the 4 features. Oh, yeah. Yes, those are the 4 features, of course. But still it lacks the overview. I would like to know if it's a showcase, if you guys are telling a story with the robots. The chosen technology add to the performance. Well, that's pretty well described. So, I would say 1.5 out of 3. Authenticity in the project and performance development. There's a lot of development. Like here, 11 iterations, and also the continuously improving PCB boards. That's another level. Yeah, I've never seen so many iterations and trial and errors. However, I do want to bring up the authenticities aspect because I don't know, I feel I've seen this quite a lot of times in the past. I'm not saying from other teams, but from the same, uh, I guess the same team, the same theme repeating and the same idea, which is the music box and those transformer-like robots. I mean, it's good for a showcase. Like, it's always impressive, but maybe I would want to see more this performance part of the on stage, like going besides the showcase aspect. But still, it's solid. I would say it's solid. It might be just me being a little bit picky here. I will give a 2.25 if that's possible. Yeah. So 1.5, 2.25, 3.75 out of 6. Oh, no. 1.5 and yeah, 3.35, 3.35, not 35, 75 out of 6. Now, electromechanical, sensors, communication, software choices. That's a perfect score, clear definition of the 4 features with evidence of learning to use of words. Yeah, like those are. I just don't understand the wearable device, but it is still very good. I'll give, I don't know, 1.75. Maybe just because of the wearable device. But that's like me finding places to dock points at this point. It's not just, oh, it's missing something. But still, like, my impression here is I didn't understand what a wearable device is, how it contributes to the performance. 1.75, depth and understanding for chosen features and how the chosen features add value to the performance. Understanding here is fantastic, and well, how do they add value to the performance? Well, that's a little bit well, they add value to the performance. Yes, that's missing. That's missing a lot. 0.5. I would dock 0.5 because of that. So 1.75, 3.75, 4. Oh my goodness, what am I doing here? Yeah, 5.25 out of 6. Uh, yeah. Poster submitted using correct format. Should be presented in the style of research paper. Easy to read and understand. Is please looking. Well, congratulations, sir. Your poster is very pleasing and pretty complete, by the way. It's just lacking some uh, performance details, and yeah, I'll give a. Does it say if it's complete? No, it doesn't. Anyway, 3 out of 3. That's good. And here let's see, that's 12. That's 12. Wow, the top scoring here. You see, like, the impression that I have is it's missing stuff, but you guys are actually the ones scoring the most so far. Oh no, that's not the potato cooking. That's the summer survivors. Potato cooking is missing. And now we have Nutella brought Shen. I don't know how to say that. I would like to know. From Germany. Let's have a low mic. Let's have a look. This will be a slower one. I need to digest everything. Okay, maybe we can we can begin from the please looking aspect. I mean, there's certainly a lot of stuffs going on. They can be more organized. I wish. I see some arrows trying to organize here, which is okay. Now, this text and the colors and the elements of the crowns. I don't know what the crowns is. Like, why do... Is there a subtitle? Not a subtitle, a caption somewhere. And the color, background color. Oh my goodness. Okay, I am not supposed to judge on the look of it, but I'm saying already it feels quite overwhelming. Sorry about that. And I'm drinking some water. It's already 10 p.m. But we're going strong. Okay, before I finish reading the stories, I do have a comment already, which is these kind of stories with quite a lot of elements and like creativity. I know, of course, us being judges, like knowing your story, it's easier for us to understand what is going on during the performance. But if you were to think in the audience perspective, like imagine someone going to the venue to watch the onstage performance, and they see a spider, some minions, some Egypt figures, a fish, car. So it's quite confusing. It can be for the crowd to understand what is going on with the performance. So what I'm trying to say is, as your team set up the stage during the performance, I wish someone would be explaining to the audience what is going to happen, so they know where to look at, which robot to focus on the right moment. Otherwise, it will be just, the audience will only be seeing like some robots with some cute, cool reference and not getting the story, because the story itself is quite, I would say, creative. Yeah, Spider successfully steals back the crown and head to the Queen's palace, while the minions board and their bus alarm and set off in pursuit. Yeah, there's a firewall. Use the minion using the object detection to send. Okay, the firewall is a team member. Okay. Okay. Spider continues into space, but runs out of energy. Oh, going to space? An alien recharges with a connector. The spider moves on and the minions arrive in their rocket bus, but get distracted by an alien. There's a submarine with the fish until they get them. In the finale, the spider returns the crown. The minions catch up the spider, but are tired of being villains, so switch to good side with the queen. Okay. So I would assume the pink crown is April tag detection. Quick overview. Oh. So the overview is here. Why are there so many logos? Maybe. Hardware is designed with Autodesk, electronic PCB board, software development, minion agents, the robots. What does it mean don't shift under load? I don't know what that means. There's some custom machine metal pieces. Metal plates, okay. There's a proportional and derivative regulated algorithm, okay, for precise 360 orientation and automatic correction for deviation. Compass sensor. Rotating back. PCB board. Okay, there are some really small letters here for the diagram. So it is a ESP32 for the control. There's also 10C, motor drivers. Oh, there's a lighter. And what is the lighter for? I mean, imagine for the space navigation, but there's apparently also oh, this is for the April tag, I think. There's a 1 by 1 meter display with 900 LED. And it's modular for easy transportation. Yeah, everybody does that. I know how it is for international competitions. So you guys just have a screen, basically. Multi-slaves model, okay. I remember this detail, I guess, for the. Is it? No, I think it's Ortho Boots. Yeah, Ortho Boots or Ortho Bots. It's the Brazilian team. I was mentioning how saying medium size or big size motors doesn't really help for the description. For instance, here it's good to bring up the specific model of the motor if it has. LED. There's the board for the spider. I think there's no need to color the text specifically. I mean, especially with the light color when the background is light, and here it's really hard to see. But anyways, there's a 5 volts converter, power switch, and power sensor. There's this bus, which is made of wood. There's a pneumatic system, which I don't know what it is. I would like to see what this is. Let me include it. And also I need a better description of what it's doing here. So we have a mysterious pneumatic the body rests on. This is the fish. Okay, why the stepper motor? For the fins. For fast 360 movements, like if you're doing 360 movements, you don't have to use the stepper motor, I think, because stepper motor is for precise movements when you need like a very precise angle to turn. In this case, if you just want to spin it, I think there's no need for a stepper motor. Features: PD regulated orientation. Okay, I would say that's a good one. Lidar sensor, time of flight. So, yeah, there's a derivative going on. I think it's a fair feature. It is like a data processing and also a control system. Inverse kinematics based locomotion. Okay, that sounds a lot more interesting here because I haven't seen such locomotion. Okay, I really like this feature. I like it because first, you are using a spider robot, and you said configuring manually will be inefficient. So the solution is really using this, not the basic curves, it's the inverse kinematic based locomotion. And yeah, it looks like it solved a lot of complicated problems you guys had. A mathematical method. Visual April tracking system. This goes back to the camera, which is a ready module. Oh, so you guys are processing on your on some. Okay. I think instead of saying the tracking system is a feature, I would put the way that you are using it in the performance. Like it is used for. Oh, so the car can recognize the fish, and then you put it here as a feature, like the robot and robot recognition, and therefore the movement, I guess. I didn't explain how it is accomplished by using April tags, because if you're saying just tracking system, that's vague, because if you have a camera, you can pretty much do the tracking, and not really something that you implemented on your own. I do understand here that it appears that you guys are doing some processing of the data, but yeah, here saying the tracking, and usually when we see this uh, camera module, we understand it as something that was like pre-made, like a library, where you just call a function and it works. But yeah, I understand here is something you made on your own. Oh, I see the pneumatics. Oh, I see the pneumatics. There's a wing. Wait a second. There's an air tank. Is that a metal piece of air tank? Oh my. Oh. Wait. So I assume the door is the wing? Okay, here I really need to watch the video to understand what's going on, because only reading the poster I would, yeah, be in doubt, like why you picked to use pneumatics to open the door, which I am assuming is the wing that you mentioned here. But yeah, I cannot judge on that before I watch the video. And yeah, that's it for another poster. I would say, yeah, let me see here. Now is that time where we put it in the impression table. This is a divider. It really divides my opinion for some topics, and think I'll put it in B too. It is a fair poster. It has it's pretty complete in terms of the elements that should be there, like the overview, the robots, the features, uh, the technicality of the poster. I guess it's presented on the feature side, and yeah, I guess for the robots it lacks a little bit of. No, you know what? Never mind. I think the robots' descriptions are okay. It's just the text formatting that makes it pretty confusing. And yeah. Okay, I would put it in B. I'll leave it in B. For everyone here, if Botics, they are currently in D because they submitted the wrong poster. Once they submit the right poster, I will rejudge it and they will be in the right place, hopefully. No, of course they will be in the right place. Okay, for the punctuation, the score. Clear overview of the performance and how to choose technology add to the performance. I don't know how the chosen technology adds to the performance, I guess. Because I know there's a April tag. There's also LiDAR for the navigation. In fact, yeah, I think it does tell. I just vaguely know it's for navigation, but if you want to be more specific, perhaps you can say that they are used so the minion can track the car or the submarine. But I guess I would give a 1.75. Oh, it's out of 3. Got a 2 point. Uh, It's a 2.75. Demonstrate authenticity and performance development. Oh my goodness. This is if not solid 3, it's very close. If it's not a very good 3, it's a very, very good 2.75. Because the authenticity, I wouldn't even say. I mean, besides using the minions from another franchise. Now, the performance development. The performance development. I do see you guys used this presentation for the European. No, there is some performance development. No, I'll give a 2.75 too. First, because of it's a little bit, if not very confusing for the audience. And second, no, I think that would be the only aspect. Like this mix of elements and it will really depend on the explanation. But that's a very good scoring, I would say. That's 2.75, 5.5, 5.5 out of 6. Electromechanical sensors, communication, and software choices. Electromechanical. Communication. Software choices. Yes. Yes. Clear definition of 4 features with evidence of learning through use of words. Diagram. I don't know about the pneumatics and stuff, which I said I'm not gonna judge before the video. But so far I'll give a very strong 1.75. Understanding of 4 features and how the chosen feature add value to the performance. Well, how they add value, I know this is for the orientation of the robot. I don't really know. Yeah, I mean, the orientation will be always important. So this is for the locomotion of the spider. This encounter space energy and your charges better moves. Okay, that's, I guess it's for the interaction with the fish, with the submarine. It's not very clear. Okay, I would say he also adds 1.75. Wow. That's what? 1.75, 2.5 plus. That's another 5.5 out of 6. Now, submitted in the correct format, yes. Research paper. Okay, it is kind of in the research paper. And pleasing to look, I mean, yes. This is something that I feel very bad about. Like, talking points because of the appearance and the formatting of the poster. Because ultimately this is not what the competition is about, which is robotics. So I wouldn't dock a lot of points. I mean, it does look quite overwhelming. I'll give a 2 out of 3. That's in total that's in total 13. All right. Yeah, that's 13. Wow. You guys have the highest score for the poster so far. And I mean, yeah, it's a solid and complete poster. Congratulations. Anno, good job. Now let me just check again of the other one that scored pretty high. Oh yeah, I liked a little bit of how they built their robot. I remember. And I don't know about the communication. And the features were vague, but the rest was complete as well. Solid. And they did go to the A's. This is, yeah, I mean, this is very interesting to do actually, which is the first impression here and then the scoring, because scoring we look into details, the elements present, but here is like me being a visitor, go to the venue and check on your posters. This would be like my impressions. All right. There's still a lot to go, and I haven't even begun the videos. Hello. I hope you can still hear me, because today I'm at the venue, but we are going to keep doing the judging. Yes, today is July 15th, my third day doing the assessment, and it's tough in the sense that it's slow. Let me do this and make sure I don't open any other tabs, and let's keep going. So last night I saw until Nutella. Less technical videos, but okay, today's Robo Spikers from India. Let's have a look on the, by the way, I should open the score sheet, and yes, oh, so Robo Spikers poster is a little bit different in terms of the format, but okay, a good summary. Okay, so we see here that there's you guys used some kit to build the robots, which is fine. These are operating sensor, Bluetooth communication. Yeah, it's a good summary. So now I have an idea of what to expect. Oh, what? Okay, the technical specifications here are too small to read. Okay, we have another line follower apparently. Spray until they see a black line. Little girl dance. Receives message and detect object. Okay, so the message is through Bluetooth here, apparently. Everything's through Bluetooth. I think those are not really technical specifications, but a very specific overview of what the robots will be doing, like their actual actions in the performance. Which it is good to mention some of the highlights. So the peak moments during the performance of some robot's action, but describing everything that every robot does is a little bit overwhelming, and I cannot keep track of everything because judges, they do look into every team's document and trying to get to know every team's project within days and with a very good level of knowledge about what every team is doing is very hard. So I would say do not include too many little details, but instead provide a more general and broader perspective of it. Communication. Let me see if the 4 features are... Oh, I think I'm supposed to read like horizontally. And there's no features clearly mentioned. Of the team's member, Arya, Sanvi, Sragvi, and Laiba. There's a summary and an abstract, which both I think can be put together because both are kind of a general overview of the performance. So here, yes, it's about the technological distraction. Okay. Bluetooth communication. The girl robot and truck are connected. Data. I wonder what the data is. And also the images here are very blurry. I cannot even read. And oh yeah, this is a pretty general, I believe, tip. Flowcharts. It's very good. It's very good to include. Just make sure that they are easy to read, and generally don't put like your codes into your poster because very few people stop to read it, and with only one picture, very few people will understand actually what the code is doing in the whole perspective of the performance, unless it's just a simple function. But even though a function, it's just at the tip of the iceberg. So I don't know what the code is. There's a line detection. The truck received message from the girl, right? Yeah. Innovative aspect. Design preventing. Where this is okay. The innovation we are looking for is the technological innovation, but not really the. Like this one is describing the theme of the presentation. Yeah, those two topics are about the theme rather than the technological innovation, which is what we're looking for. Key challenges. I would like to see more specific description because overcoming technical issues and troubleshooting the hardware and software that's what every team does. So when you're talking about a challenge, and by specific I mean, oh, the voltage regulator of the robot doesn't work well with our microcontroller, so we have to adapt the microcontroller by splitting the PCB board and doing some kind of stuff. That I consider specific. So we know what happened, the specific cause of the challenge, and also what you guys did to solve it. They are all pretty generic, yes. Gift technology is a gift, but only one balanced. Yes, I agree. Oh, I see the key features. Building process, again, I think this is just a general diagram of the EV3, and I cannot read anything on it. Key components, we have the Lego actuator, kit, Lego kit, color sensing, ultrasonic. Okay, so this I suppose is the robot girl. I would like to see some captions. But yeah, we can guess still that this is a truck, this is a girl. Maybe some description is helpful. Application, color sensor for line detection. Yeah, those are more repeating details about the performance already, like color sensor for line detection, which oh, those are different robots. Never mind. But still, like there is it does repeat the theme of the line following technology, line detection, and line detection here, Bluetooth. Yeah, okay. I guess that's it for the poster. We have 2 QR codes. I would say, let me copy this, and now from the impression table, I think this is a C, because I like a lot of details, like the 4 key features. Some repeating topics, like the line detection, the Bluetooth communication, and some diagrams that could be improved here. Yeah, so I think it's I'll put it in the C. Now, the actual scoring of it, we have I don't remember exactly what's going to happen in the performance. I know there's a girl and there's a truck. I don't know the story of it, exact story. I know the context, which is the theme. If that's 3, I would give 1.5, because I do know the theme. And oh no, wait. Okay, it's transportation, never mind. Yeah, I would say 1.5 out of 3. Authenticity and performance development. It is authentic, and the message you're passing is very, of course, very important nowadays. However, about the development, there's very little mention about that part, so I guess I would give 1.5 as well, which At the end is 3 out of 6 for the abstract and performance description. Technology you have, I know you guys have actuators, ultrasonic and Bluetooth. The software choices, they're mentioned, and really there's not a lot to describe unless the use of the sensors, which I believe it is in fact mentioned here. Lego actuators. Okay, let me see. So I guess the building process here is the development that you guys were trying to cover. Utilized for building, customizing. Okay, if one tip here, because maybe the building, customizing robots models here is the development process, but what we really want to see for the development process is, for instance, you're trying to create a prototype for your robot, and we saw that the robot's arm is not working, so we have to adapt because the arm is too heavy and the servo motor couldn't lift all that weight. So the improvement could be either you make it more lightweight or you use another kind of mechanism like a gear reduction ratio. So that would be some development here that we want to see. But more general things like we built the robot with cardboard, we painted with spray paint. That's too generic. And even though if you want to mention about the painting, you can say that we designed it first on some drawing softwares, and we tried using a 3D modeling program to see how it will work before we paint it. That will still be a process. Like, we want to see some specific details. Here, you do mention there what you're using the sensors for, so I think it's fine. Although, yeah, there's not a lot to describe too. I would say yes. 1.75. The only thing that I'm docking points on is for the simplicity of it. Like, yeah. But the rest you did very well. 1.75, clear definition of the 4 chosen features. Yeah, this part is missing. It's missing a lot. You do mention the key features here, but it's more like a description of the robots. And I see the 4. Yeah. Ultrasonic. The features are kind of confusing, but you do mention some aspect of your performance, so I will give 0.5, I would say. Depth and understanding of the 4 chosen features and how the chosen features add value to the performance. Well, I cannot really say anything about it because I don't know exactly the features. I know like what each robot has on it and what they're capable of. Because of that, because of the description of what they're capable, and since you guys thought it would be a feature, I would give a 1 out of 2. Oops. Yeah, I told you. So I'm in the venue here in the junior rescue line venue with the soccer. Everybody's setting up the stage, not the stage, but the arenas here. And I'm doing my judging work. At the end of the day, that's a 2.25 plus 1, 3.25 out of 6. And now, poster submitted using the correct format. I, I assume this is the correct format, as long as you bring this part as the poster but not this whole paper. Should be presented in a research paper style. Yes, not very easy to understand because the topic division is kind of confusing, because some teams they do the division like mechanical of the robots, software, and key features, for instance. And some other teams they can do they can divide by robot and mention their what they feature, and then later also bring up the highlights, which is the for features for the performance. But here we have some technical specifications which overlays with the robot models a little bit, and the communication and control overlays a little bit with the robot models. Yeah, I see how all of it come together, but they're like they're a little bit too spread out without a clear division, I would say. Please looking, yes, it is. It's easy to read in terms of the contrast. Out of 3, I would give Yeah, 2.5 out of 3. It's just I would say the topic division part that's missing a little bit. So in the end, that is where is it? That's 6.25, 8.75. All right. We have Aurat. I remember the team Aurat. It even competed in 2021, I guess, in the RoboCup Worldwide Online. That's the competition that I also participated in. And yeah, let's have a look. We have the team. Wait a second. Okay, it's nothing important. A romantic date, a race against time, and a motorcycle made from trash. When transport strike hit, Silvestro RoboCup. That's good. Okay, this is quite funny, but from what I understood, the performance, I think this performance will have the same inconvenience as the Germany's team, Nutella, which is pretty abstract, the story. So as you set up the stage, you have to have one team member to explain to the audience what's going on and maybe what to focus on. But here, from what I'm reading in the abstract, there's going to be a cat wanting to go to Silvana, which is a female cat, the date. And then the Silvestro, the cat, will recycle some trash to turn it to a motorcycle and go to the Silvana. That's what I understood from the abstract. Now, we do have some diagram here. Wow, that's a lot of motors. And I suppose servo motors, and that's the robot. Okay, this is the robot without the pants, I guess. And that's a very that's a very exotic cat. Cat with 3 legs. We have the components, 5 servo motors. Oh no, it's everything servo motors. Gyroscope, camera. I have a camera on it. Okay, I actually like the diagram, like with the number and stuff. And here we have the flow chart. Okay, let's have a look at the flow chart. Once Silvano pass by, he doesn't look. Spot a point. Wow, that's a lot of going on. So the cat would build a trash robot and place back the tools. You drive the trash bot to the spot on the map and go to Silvana. And here we have Silvana, which is another cat with a robotic arm. And here we also have lots of servo motors and also an encoder motor, which is for the movement, I assume. Okay, so Silvestro is going to move with legs and Silvano will move with wheels. Of course, they both have gyroscope and camera. Oh, I thought this was Raspberry, but it's actually a Gold Pro mini PC. That's interesting. And I don't know what the PCA this is. Actually, let me have a look. Opa! PCA 9685. Oh, this is for the motor, yeah. Okay. This board here. Oh, I forgot it has the number. Yeah, it has the number on it. See a person walking by, turns around, searches for a waiter, finds him. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is my concern about what the story is for the audience, because first, it is a creative story, but if you don't explain to the audience, they wouldn't know where to look at. And also, here from what I understood, those two actions will be happening in parallel at the same time. So while one robot is building a trash bot, the other one is like there's some image recognition going on, like recognizing a waiter. So there will be a lot of stuff going on at the same time, and we wouldn't know where to focus on. Yeah, so there will be two stuffs happening at the same time, I assume. Let's see the trash bot. The trash bot, pretty much the same components. I see. There's the Bluetooth module. Those two are Arduino Mega. Okay. Gyroscope. And it will completely depends on the. Oh wow. Okay, so there's a Bluetooth communication. Oh, I see. I see. I really hope you guys wrote about it in the bottom part about the features. But what I understood is Sylvester will use the image recognition to tell the position, like where it has to go. And since it's on the car, it will pass the information to the car so the car can move to the right place. And that's a pretty cool interaction happening. So, robot fusion, perfect. This is the robotic fusion maybe not a very specific title for the feature, but I would say you guys picked the right feature. This is a very solid one. But wait, I haven't read about it. I assume about it. Let's see. Object recognition. Tags. I guess there is libraries that can do this. Recognize any object using the model. Okay. Does this camera already have no, it's a 3D camera, and assume it's compatible with OpenCV, or it's not. If it's not, I would like to see how you guys implement it, like the integrated this 3D camera and make it work with OpenCV instead of a normal webcam. Oh, there's a A-star algorithm. Wow. But I wonder. Okay, this is a question that we'll have in the interview. Why to use A-star algorithm instead of a simpler like a PID, which is also doable, I guess. Because A-star algorithm is finding a path in the graph, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, A-star algorithm is finding a path in the graph. So there's some maze happening. But here, unless there's some obstacles in the middle and the robot can map everything, I don't think an A-star algorithm is the most appropriate. But yeah, still A-star is a pretty cool algorithm to implement. Use A-star. Let's use A-star, but not other control system like PID. Measure the size of the pixels at different distances to know the real world scale. Okay, that's an interesting detail. on their way and act like real performers. Okay. Object manipulation. What is the simulator? Like why everything runs in a simulator but oh so the 3D camera needs a simulator to run, I guess.
Are you printing out the paper? Okay. Then
do you know whose stuff this is? I'm looking for some scissors and I want to request to borrow it.
I'm sure you get it.
Yes.
Quick glass and drinks during the show. These movements are natural. Okay, so the team designed the claw apparently, and I can see some customization here, like I would assume this is like a how do you say, rubber material. Always the same. Yeah, I like how you mentioned the purpose of it, like to keep the audience. And the final scene of the show. Okay, I like it. I know exactly what to expect now for this feature in the performance. I know what to look for. And yeah, that's another poster from Aurat. Here we have Aurat, I guess. I think their feature choices are pretty good. It only lacks the description of the building/design process, I would say. So if it's similar to a research paper, it's still lacking some topics, I would say. But I would put a yeah in the B. Is that correct? Is that what I think? Yes. Yeah, that's looking from a normal perspective, not caring about the score, the judging. It's a pretty good poster. Now, clear overview of the performance idea, how the technology, yes, that's solid. Authenticity and performance development, yes. I would give a 6 out of 6 for the first one. Because we have a clear diagram here of what is going to happen in the performance. We also do have that the project is very authentic, and the technology, how they add to the performance. I really like it. My only concern is everything happening at the same time, which I think could be a little not distracting, but No, I think it's great. Electromechanical sensors, communication, choices are clearly described. They are listed, but they are not described. We don't know, even though it's obvious, but I think it's still good to mention, like, oh, we use gyroscope for the orientation or to control the speed of its rotation or anything like that. There is the description part that I guess it's missing. Wait a second. Oh yes, they are asking for field sign, which I don't know what it is. Oh, what were I was saying the description. That's okay. That's oh my goodness, sorry. That's 2 out of 3. I would give a 1 because there's no description about why and maybe how. Clear definition of the 4 chosen features. Yeah, very clear. Learning. I'll give the words, diagrams, and images. I'll give a 2 out of 2. Depth and understanding of the 4 chosen features. That's a 2, like, without questions, I would say. 5 out of 6. Correct format, in a style of research paper, yes. I mean, more or less, it's more like a very specific OnStage directive. But it is easy to understand and please looking. But there are still details that should be included, which is like the description besides the 4 chosen features. I was talking before about the other teams, like how they talk about mechanical part and software part, and then later the 4 chosen features, or like every robot individually, their major robots individually perhaps, and later the 4 features. But here we have only the 4 features, and I mean the robot's action in the diagram, which I really like the diagram, and the list of components, which I guess a 2 out of 3, but that's still a 13 out of 15 points, which I think is very good based on this score sheet. But I really want to see more of the description of some other aspect of your performance. 13 together with Nutella. Okay, maybe it's a good time for us to not compare, but revisit Nutella, because I remember Nutella was pretty complete. It's just their visual that's a little messed around. Yeah, like here, they did the robot and features division, and this feels more complete. The 4 features are strong, but oops, what could I say? Yeah, here the 4 features really count towards the point, but I don't want the fact of having 4 features being the only reason it scored very high. I guess I'll leave it to that. Alright, let's go to the next one. So far we have some pretty good scores here. The next thing will be Maiden AD robot. Okay. Let me take a break. Okay, coming back from the break, we're looking at the Maiden AD robot. Robot. Okay, introduction of the project inspiration. Okay, so it will be a wait. And some rescue experience. Are we seeing a robot that can train dogs? Assistance dogs. Assistance dogs. Oh no, it is an assistant dog. Like a robot that does their function. Oh. Sorry. I was stripping really bad. So it's like a product showcase of a robot that can do the jobs of the assistant dog. Wow. Detects the block, obstacles. There's an AR camera for pedestrian signals. And there's a QR code, which I think should take me to the video demonstration. Google Drive. And a video of the walk side.
Installed for the visually impaired. There are 2 types.
Okay. Assistance dog robot. There's also a video, a QR code to the video. Those QR codes I think is good. Like, because the visitors are going to see the posters as well, so they can just scan it and look into your robots, which is great. No, wait. Okay, for the performance, this makes sense, but but lowering the flag to alert the blind people about an obstacle, perhaps it's not just for blind people, right? The visually impaired individual. But what if it were a blind people? They wouldn't even see the flag. Anyways, that's just some logical stuff. There's a touch sensor for the blocks. I'm curious how I'm curious about how the touch sensor detects the blocks. Locating pedestrian signals and two AI cameras and assign each one. Okay, this is some progress going on. So, okay, a development. Oh, there's some adaptation so the camera can access. Oh no. Yeah, the AI camera can access the Lego spike. There is some integration going on. And now the processing, I suppose, happens in the camera, and the camera will only triggers a signal. Okay, those are the features. Yeah, it's cool how you created a program to make the pedestrian signal so you can test your robots. Oh, but I wonder if it's... I don't know what is going to be in the performance. No, but actually, never mind. The pedestrian signal will be in the performance, because otherwise there would be no way to demonstrate it. The ultrasonic sensor via Bluetooth, so the pedestrian signal can recognize when a person was approaching and change to green walks. Features. There's videos, but we need to see the words, the description of it. And I don't know how you guys use the AI camera, how you train the model. Apparently, like there's no information about the features. That's like a safety feature. This I'm curious. It can be something really interesting, but I mean, you should describe how it works here. And the communication is I don't know how the communication is going on. Is it through a wire, through Bluetooth? Yeah, those are my impressions. All right. Maiden AD. How the communication between oh no, it is via Bluetooth. Okay. In this case, it's very vague to just say that Bluetooth is a feature, but because Bluetooth, you connect both devices, and of course they can communicate, and they can do a lot of stuff. They can send videos to each other, they can send text, and depending, you are just sending bytes and putting information within those bytes. And all right. My impression is let's see. See? Oops. Because there are some details lacking here, like the features. They're very vague, and I did like the process where you describe a lot of your experience. How you had this challenge of using one camera and you had to switch to two because of the functions. Because one camera cannot handle both actions. But the most important part, the other most important part, which are the features, they are pretty empty. Oh damn. What else? And yeah, not a lot of electrical diagram. I don't know how the robot moves. Yeah. Okay, now the scoring. Well, clear overview of the performance idea. I know the performance idea. Now what's going to happen to demonstrate and to showcase it, I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be block on the floors on stage to show the touch sensor working, but I'm sure it will be, because otherwise it wouldn't even. Okay, never mind. But you see, that's the judges shouldn't be doing, which is to assume the stuff that will be in your performance. When you want to make a poster about your performance, you really have to put in words everything. Not everything too specific as what was the other team? Like they list out, I think Aurat, yeah. Is it Aurat? No, not Aurat. Also non-tele spikers. Like, this is not what I mean by specific. Everything that it does. Start moving when they detect objects. By specific, I want like, what are the robots? What are their roles in the presentation? How they achieve what they are doing, and why you pick that to achieve what they should do. I hope that made sense. And careful with your performance idea and how the chosen technique the performance I described. I'll give a 1.5. because I have to think and assume that it's going to be a showcase of the robot, and instead there's no story. 1.75 demonstrate authenticity. It is authentic. I like the inspiration from a real life scenario. Performance development, there is quite a lot of development. I'll give it 2.5. The 0.5 that I'm taking is because of the complexity of the project, because it's only one robot, but still there is some communication going on, and then the performance, it's a little limited because of the fact it's going to be more like a showcase, I assume. But this, it really depends on the video of what I will see there. But that's my impression from the poster, and that will be 5 point... What did I give for the first one? Oh man, I even forgot what I gave for the first one. The second one I got 2.5. The first one was 1.75, was it? Chosen technology add to the performance as described in the abstract. Oh, I guess it was no, I guess 2. I'll give 2 and 2.5. That's 4.5 out of 6. Get 2 because I mean, the chosen technology, how they add to the performance, I think I understood. But there's the lack of the overview, which is whether it will be like how the showcase will work, if it's going to be a showcase. Okay, electromechanical sensors, communication, software choices. I don't know about the software choices. If it's going to be... Yeah, in fact, it is Lego, so it's going to be a programming blocks. But, well, it's not described, and I don't know the challenges you face with programming. The sensors are there, the communication more or less. I know it's Bluetooth, but I don't know what kind of information you exchange, if it's just like a word. Because I know when the one robot recognizes the pedestrian signal, it will send something to the other one to tell it to move. But I don't know, it could be just a word, and I'll have to guess. So out of 2, I'll give a 1. Clear definition of the 4 features. There are 4 features. However, there's very few words. There's no diagrams. And yeah, pretty vague description of them. This is hard. I guess I'll give a 0.75 and 0.5. That's 1.25. 1.25 plus 1, 2.25 out of 6. poster submitted using correct format. I think there's no formatting issues here, and it's pretty easy to read. There's some QR codes which I liked. In terms of that, I guess it is somewhat researchy, except the features that I guess there's more room for improvements. That's the only part, so I'll give it 2.75 out of 3. That'll be in total 9.5, which is good. .5. Let's go to number 10. Oops. Number 10, we have RC Links from Mexico. Mexico is another Mexico is another classic team. Not classic team, but like I have a friend from Mexico. Shout out to Mauricio. Haha. Oh, huh? Yes, sure. Give me a second here. All right. We had a pause here to record some media stuff, it's like a media day. Just explained what OnStage League is, more or less, because I'm a very bad explainer. And what my expectations in the competition. Anyways, here looking at the link, RC Links from Mexico. Baymax. Is it? Wait. Oh. So it is going to be the big hero. Isn't it Big Hero? Yeah, it is the Big Hero Baymax. Large language model and speech recognition. Oh my goodness. Is it going to be connected with Wi-Fi, which I suppose it's not, but there must mean that there is going to be a laptop to run the large language model. Augmented reality. Oh my goodness. It's been a while. Okay, there's a lot of stuff going on here. We have so here, those are the features, technological choices, innovation, and the robot diagrams. That's a good division, I would say. Voice cloning technology. Okay, so here we do have something that's very advanced, but the question, and also related to the purpose of OnStage, whether you have actually used the API to make some changes to the model. Because in OnStage, there's always this factor where you just pull up a library and those functions where you can just plug and use it. even though it's artificial intelligence and there's a speech to text, we always have this question whether the team made any modification to it. And if you did, that's something I would say more valuable to mention here rather than just, I mean, some additional stuff you can mention, because those are, of course, essential to bring up. And yeah. So whether you made changes to it and how your use differs from its usual purpose, which is the innovation factor. I have no idea what this is, because I've never seen anything similar. I need to watch the video to completely understand what this is, but it feels like it's a camera, interactive 3D models, and AI or vision process to visualize. Does that mean that the robot's motion is translated into the 3D models in a simulated environment? And okay, there is some internet communication. It sounds very advanced, and I'm not understanding a lot of what's going on. And I don't know the plot of the presentation either. I just know there's some robots. I mean, there's Baymax, Aeromano, balancing. There's augmented reality. I don't know what's the CT scan using decomp files. Integrated into. Okay, this is. I mean, you're right of being technical enough, but there's too many like technical jargons, which. Okay, I guess it really depends on the judge, because I'm not the expert in this area, even though I did mess around with augmented reality in the past. But I used another framework, which is more, another framework. So I don't know how this one works, and also what the interactive server is. I don't know what the CT scan and DICOM files. A proprietary Bluetooth-based platform acting as a distributed network. Okay, this one I can imagine how it works because we've done something similar. Node using cohesion. So it's a. Okay, it sounds interesting. So one robot can theoretically control the other robots. Decentralized intelligence system. Okay, I like this one. I like this one because I can imagine how it works, more or less. Okay, those are more mechanical and technological choices, which is fine. Okay. PID arm gearbox. There's a hand and computer vision to interprets the finger. Tolerance test. Okay, that's in development here. I like that. Okay, this is a very well written paragraph about the development process. And I think it's the best among the ones that I've seen so far. I'll have the diagrams, of course. Baymax is servos air quality sensor. I wonder how that's going to show up in the performance, and also the RFID. I don't know the actions that's gonna happen, but there's a lot of sensors. I see you're trying to imitate the Baymax robot, and by imitate I mean like having those complete sensors to really understand the environment and maybe the person in front of you. Aero Mano, I don't know what this robot is. And oh my goodness, it's the hand. I made this. Yeah. We have the hand. I don't know what the hand will do, and it's just a hand. I'll have the self-balancing robot. Okay. So, the technical description is very complete. It lacks it does have the introduction, but I don't know what the performance is going to be about. And I'd say I'm playing B. Why did it stop in A? This one. Pardo boot parts. Is my am I too unfair? I really did like their poster, I guess. This one's pretty complete as well. I think I would do another round of classifications, but maybe later. Now I'm clear overview of the performance idea and how to choose a feature. Performance idea, I don't know. It's going to be a demonstration of the integration, apparently, but like the action that's going to be performed on stage, I don't know. Give it 2.5, I guess. Authenticity and performance development. There's not a lot of details here. Authenticity, I know it's like inspiring the Baymax robot. Performance development, there's a lot of development. I mean, the evolution of the project. Give it a 2.52. Electromechanical sensors, communications, they are listed. Oh. No, they're described here. Yeah. Okay, that's good. 2. Clear definition of the 4 chosen features. They are clearly mentioned here, but some of them, because of my limited knowledge, I cannot understand. This one I question about the complexity of it. Those 2 I didn't really understand. This one I did understand the use of it. I mean, it's related to Baymax, but is it gonna show up on the big screen? Yeah. I don't know what the monitoring is as well. It's a 1 out of 2. No, 1.5. 1.5. Depth and understanding of the 4 chosen features and how they add value. I don't know how they add value. I know that this one probably to interact with Baymax. I don't know those 2. It's a detail. And the understanding, I think, is there. And even too much. I mean, not too much. That's never a bad thing. What I wanted to say is that I think you guys understand it. It's just an explanation that's not very clear. 5 out of 6. Correct format, kind of research, easy to understand. Yes, but I would say there's some aspect that is still not clear, like those sensors, the air quality sensor specifically. I don't know what's its role, pressure, temperature, humidity. Okay, there is some chosen technology that isn't really mentioned. I guess instead of giving 6, give a 4 out of 6 for the first criteria. The last one is very good. 3 out of 3. That is 12. 12 out of 15. Oops. All right. Yeah, maybe I should have made the impression table with only 4 criteria. But oops. Let's go to the next one. guardians from Panama. Okay. Inside out.
É um aqui para ir aqui e outro aqui. Se bem que aqui é velcro, né? Porque é só um quadradinho aqui para fazer isso aqui.
Essa mesa tá mais bonita que oficial, pô.
Oh, what?
Mas merece o trabalho do cara, pô. O cara passou 4 horas no plano. Não, de lá tá. Ainda faltou uma raça que tem que ficar bonita também, né?
Okay, pre-trained models, but it's good that you guys mentioned it here. Okay, now I just need to know, because now I know that the robot is capable of recognizing your emotion, but I need to know now what the robot's going to do as in response. Oh. Huh? Okay, this is the plot. It's always good to know the plot so we know what's going to happen in the performance and yeah, what to expect.
Ela é 4 horas? Vamos testar fazer assim.
So it's only going to be the robots responding to the member's emotion, which is cool. I wonder what happens if you try to do that on the judges. So there will be more how to say, engaging. There will be some real interactions going on. That would make the crowd go, oh, impressed. Oh, those are the features. Emotion recognition. Okay.
Aí, pô, eu li sobre isso, fui lá e é tipo um slide que cada um faz.
There's the Husky lens. Oh, there's a fan.
Ah, mas aí eles fizeram
Now we have the.
apesar de que acho que dupla face é melhor aqui, né? Mas eu vou precisar de
So those robots have nothing besides the, like they only move around. The furry is the one with a camera that can move around more smarter. Those one receive commands and move. Okay.
What's wrong?
I know the plot generally, but how are those features going to affect? I mean, they will, but what the gesture will do. So now I don't know what the gesture does in the performance. Oh, the anxiety robot. Oh my goodness. Sorry. The anxiety robot. Edge. Okay. I think this is also a decent poster. Again, it's just the feature choices that are like, you have to describe it so we know it's a very big highlight. I did like the emotion recognition, even though it sounds not very hard to implement since there are libraries. Real-time synchronization is okay. It means like the robots will perform some actions together. The gesture following is also something pre-built with the camera, the Husky lens. Oh, it's the Edge AI gesture sensor. But it's still something that, from my understanding, is pre-built. And the Pursue system, which I assume is just entire robot, using the Husky lens. I don't know how you process the data and control the robot. And yeah, but overall, I guess it has all the elements, I would say. Maybe more description of the robots and the interaction that's going to happen in the. I know there is the gesture interaction, the face recognition interaction, but what I mean is more like a flow of the performance. One thing that did very well with this is ORAT. You can go back and check on that. They did a flow chart of what's going to happen with the robots the only part about their performance is that those actions are happening at the same time, which I think it has the focus problem. But besides that is
Não, pô, foi mal.
Não, relaxa. Eu já tô cansado, velho. Já tô muito cansado de ler.
Fez quantas já, pô?
Eu tô. Vai faltar só 3. Falta 5 na verdade.
A
Mas
gente tá indo comer. Pegar o negócio de
Pô, queria também, viu? Não, eu vou descer daqui a pouco.
pelo menos terminar isso.
Deixa eu só terminar essa aqui. Excuse me. My volunteer friends here. What was I saying? Okay. The interaction, the Aurat. I think Aurat did a very good job. The only concern that I have for them is the audience focus. Okay, let's go to the scoring. Clear overview and wait. Guardians. Clear overview of the performance idea and how the chosen technology add to the performance. I would say 2 point. Wait, you did use TensorFlow, and but I think no, never mind. I think every element that adds the value to the performance is described, which I think it's very good. Except the only thing that I have is the fact of them being libraries, and this is something that I need to do in the interview, to know if they were modified in some way. But so far, I guess I would just give 2.5 out of 3 for being some pre-built elements, authenticity in the project, and performance development. I mean, this is from the movie, and which is fine, I guess, as long as you innovate enough. Performance development. Yeah, I would say development is something that's missing a little. Authenticity is fine. Out of 3, I guess I'll give 2, which would be 4.5 out of 6. Sensors, communication. Again, I think here they are all listed, and it does. Actually, you explain the. Here is for the furry robot. You do explain the different technology that you're using, and also the gesture. The other ones are more. The other ones are general for the locomotion, so electromechanical sensors. Software choices. I give it 2. I would say they are. I think they are explained, but this kind of explanation usually is stronger when you have a reason behind picking one technology over another, rather than just saying we picked this because it will help our robot. Because when it say electromechanical sensors or choices are clearly described. Of course, here we have the edge AI gesture face sensor and where is it? The Husky lens. Saying that it can identify specific person in real time or built-in camera that can detect the gesture. It is fine. You theoretically did explain about it, but I would say it's stronger usually when you put a comparison to it. Because, for instance, we use the gesture sensor because it could be more challenging and not very cost effective to program from zero using OpenCV library like a gesture recognition. I'm saying it's not very cost effective, but it also really depends on what you're doing. There are some cases where using OpenCV and maybe doing some recognition library from zero is more convenient. Not convenient, but it fits better to your purpose. But here, coming back, I would say yes, it's a 2. It's a 1.75. Yeah. Fair definition of the 4 chosen features. We do have the 4 chosen features. Evidence of learning to use of words.
Ele falou que ainda tem uns 4 pezinhos laranjas. Foi? A gente pega de lá pra. Olha lá, tá. Tá? Vou pegar.
Yeah, I would say there is 4 features, the evidence of learning. I would only dog point for the feature chosen. Because some of them is pre-built libraries, and because the features what we want to see out of the features is the innovation, like the highlights of your performance, as mentioned. But I think here the thing that really matters is the innovation. Usually when we see teams using pre-built libraries, we don't quite associate it with innovation unless you made some significant changes to integrating to your performance. But here, being some pre-built library sensors, I would only take points from that. Besides of that, other than that, I think it's okay. 1.75, 1.5, that's 3.25. And depth of understanding, again, this is I understand how they add value to the performance, but how do I say? But choosing the feature here is, the feature choice here is more generic. I guess I'll get 1 out of 2. No. Wait, 3. Let's say it's a 4.5 out of 6 too. I mean 4.5 out of 6 as well, because the first criteria I gave 4.5. Now the poster, general format, I think it's good. Pretty easy to read since they're like divided in sections. Maybe just some alignments that could be improved, and the diagrams perhaps. But other than that, not a big deal. I'll give where is it? Let me just compare, because the look of the poster is not really shouldn't be a big factor into your poster. Maiden. Who's Maiden? I would. I'll give it a 3. No, I guess I'll give a 2.75 too, because of the some minor details of how it looks. And maybe, yeah. Again, the look shouldn't really be what we're looking here. I got a 3. 3 out of 3. That's 12 out of 15. Not bad. Oh wow, we have 12 out of 15. In fact, those 2 posters are pretty good. And why is it better than, oh, it's the impression. I guess the impression has a lot to do with the visual as well, because if it's pleasing, you will, on the first look, find it interesting to read. Okay, I will take another break now, and yes, soon I'll continue. Hello everyone, this is Oscar. I got back to my hotel. It's currently 9:23. But we will finish up the last 3 teams poster judging, so we can begin with the videos. And actually, it's not the last 3. There's still 5 to go, but there's 2 teams which we didn't get the documentation yet, but we'll figure that out. But here we have the compañero bots from Slovakia. Today was a long day. The venue, we were getting everything ready. the big screen, the LED panel, they just put it on. And yeah, sorting out everything. Hey, there's gonna be a band. Okay, this is the kind of performance / project that's very easy to understand. The whole concept and what is going to happen during the performance, because there is going to be some robots playing the instruments, and I can already see them on my side. And yeah, the robot will dance with the humans, and they will mimic their motion. We have the 4 features. Apparently it's just this small part. What is the time of flight? So it's like a lidar, and you use that to calculate the gestures. Wow. Never used something like that. Okay, it is indeed a creative solution, I would say, because usually teams use a visual camera for it. This I had no experience with, and also no, but that's fine. But here I would like to see a description of, maybe a little bit more specific description of how you made it, because just the innovative code wouldn't explain how you made the camera a feature. Okay, the synchronization is, I think he means the communication between the robots rather than the music tempo. Even though it says match the same music tempo. Yeah, perhaps the information is being sent at each bar, but to react to upcoming events thanks to these signals. But what does it mean to react? Does the robot do something on every bar of the music? And real-time updates. I think real-time updates it hasn't a lot to do with the tempo, but more of the communication speed. Okay, camera control. Oh, this is not the okay. So this is not the dancing robots. Those are the instruments, I guess. So the students can play the instruments by doing the movements. Okay, that's pretty innovative. But still, I wouldn't know anything just by saying innovative code. Okay, there's a camera schematics. Maybe, alright, maybe there is some description about it somewhere. The other parts. But here, same thing for the camera, which is not a lot of details of it, like how it works. I know that the robots will mimic the movements through the camera, but I don't know the library used. How would the robot mimic the actions? Like, is it only going to be the arms or the head? I mean, not going to be the head. Visual and sound effects. Okay, something I'm curious and might even be could have been a feature too, is the how you're matching the sound of your band to the tempo of the music. Which, even though it's set here, it is a little bit confusing. It is matching the tempo through communication, and then is there a audio sensor to sense to detect the tempo and then send sync notifications? I don't know. This is pretty true. Who doesn't like LED and colorful things? But yeah, I think generally speaking, it's I think this feature is a little bit underwhelming for being LED, and also I think maybe the sound effect could be the main highlight here for this feature. But yeah, visual usually is not a very good feature idea. Unless there's some very innovative things you do with the LED or okay, I like I'm already liking the development part here. It really does say about the process of building the robots. Okay, some issues. I think this is going great. The development here is very well described. The only thing I would say is encounter damage. We had to redesign several mechanical components. It does tell the judge that you guys went through a lot of redesign, But to increase the credibility, I would just be more specific about which part we did, so it will make uh, it will make the story more convincing. Yeah, there's some communication switch. The LED integration, adding the LED to the performance. Okay, I like it. It counts the beat. How does it count the beat? I'm very curious of. Wait, let me grab my notebook. So my question here is, how does a robot count the beat? Is if there's any, maybe my answer is here. No, there's no like audio sensor. I don't even think with audio sensor will help. Okay. Counts the beat, send timing signals. So what does it mean to count the beats and timing signals? And how how it is done. Okay. Okay, the technical specifications, 2 hands to play with. What camera is this? Is it the camera in the dancer robot? Oh, camera tripod. Wait. Oh, yes, it is on the Dancer robots. Okay. This is pretty much like a list of the materials in each robot, which I think is okay, but here it kind of repeats the same information, but in a diagram. There's a data and power supply. Okay, so all of them use a ESP. And yeah, okay. But basically, I think my thoughts here is that those two sections are pretty similar. What I want to see in this part, I would say, is more like more information that is not in the list of materials, such as the function of each robot. Here you're saying that the drummer counts the beat and sends the signals, which is great, but the other parts is just the list of what it has. Okay, here it has something to move across the keyboard, which is nice. To press the keys. I like the pianist. No, actually, it's great. Never mind. Forget what I said. Those descriptions are pretty good. And the diagram. And the performance flowchart, I assume. Okay, it's very complete. And a gallery, of course. Boys being boys. Oh, there's some gesture recognition, right? Where is it? It is gesture. Oh, wait a second. I thought... No, never mind. I thought it was movement control, but it's actually gesture. But how are you using the time of flight sensor to identify gestures? Is that... Okay. Okay. I am curious about what this innovative code is. How did you use the time of flight sensor to detect a gesture, and what innovative code it is? Innovative code it is. What is the innovative code? The music begins, the curtains open, dancers into the stage. Okay, simple concept. My impression of the poster is, it's very good. It's very good. I would, oops, I'll put in A. The only part, oops. My only issue with the poster, and it's a common error, also, not an error, but common, how do I say? Actually, the idea itself is hard to understand about the feature. Usually we see in a lot of other teams, like picking the feature isn't the easiest thing to do. But here, yeah, the only thing that I would say I felt missing a little is the feature. But I guess by picking the right features here would be a pretty complete and good poster. And also, it's just like good visually. It's a very visually how do I say, a comforting poster to look at. It's a good it's a good visual design. Now, about the scores, which I completely forgot. We have next slide. Clear overview of the performance and how the chosen technology added to the performance. Well, yes, I mean the abstract, because the concept is very simple, like, and it's not necessarily a bad thing, because in this case there's really some like complex movement or a complex dynamic being displayed, like mimicking the motion and playing actual instruments. So I would say that's a easy 3 out of 3. Authenticity and performance development. The development is also very good here. The only thing is what I mentioned about being specific about what failed and what you change. Even though I did see a progress there. The authenticity part, this is the only thing. We have seen some other teams do dance robots that mimic human movements too, and also robots that plays instruments. I think in 2023 there was a Mexican team who did I don't remember exactly if they mimicked the person's movement or it was pre-programmed. But I know the other team who did. In fact, I know them personally. Another team who did Star Wars in 2017 or 18. Even though it's not purely visual mimic, but the idea is similar. And also the pianist, they did the pianist actually for the Star Wars performance. That's the only thing that I will say that I've seen before already. I don't know the team. Anyways, I'll give a 5.75 out of 6. Electromechanical sensors, communication, and software choices are clearly described. I would say yes. Electromechanical software, communication. What's communication? Oh yeah, you mentioned you changed from Bluetooth to ESP. Okay, that's great. That's great. 2 out of 2. 4 chosen features with evidence of learning. Well, the features it's always complicated here. Evidence of learning. The team that had. Wait a second. I remember Nutella, Aurat features. Darcy Links, I also put a 5 out of 6. So I think maybe those teams' features are worth to. I mean, not their features, but how they pick the feature might be worth to look into. But here, aren't random, can play it very well, programmed every aspect of the drums, keyboard, and dancing to match the music tempo. I mean, it's describing what they are capable of doing, but we really want to know how you made it such that it became capable of doing. So the process of making it. Oops. I would say a 1 out of 2. Depth and understanding of the 4 chosen features and how the chosen features add value to the performance. Yes, the chosen features add a lot of values. It's easy to see here. The camera for the robots, the synchronizations. That one I'm a little bit more confused. It's because of about recognizing the tempo and stuff. There's the gesture control, which it's also not. I don't quite understand how that works. I think the explanation is missing a little bit. I think I would also give a 1 out of 2. So that's 4 out of 6. And well, splendid poster. This is a very good one. Easy to read, good looking. I'd say a easy 3. All right, that looks very promising. It is that's a 12.75. In fact, there's a team. Oh yeah, Aurat scored. Excuse me. Aurat and Nutella scored 13. But Aurat, I remember their features was remarkable. They really put some effort into describing the features, but all the other aspect was. In fact, let me look at it. Look at it again, because only the features is. It lacks description of everything, right? No, it does describe what is going on with each robot. I mean, there's no development process, or there is. Where's Aurat? Performance development. No, actually, I put 6 out of 6 in Aurat, but Yeah, it's very complicated. Companion bots did a better job, I guess. Because the development, I would assume, is the process, the iteration. But here, you guys did very well on the second part, which is the features, the innovation. But yeah, I guess on the first one, it's lacking a little. Instead of 3 out of 3, I would I'll give it 2 out of 3. So it'll be 5 out of 6. That would be more fair. Because in fact, there's no other aspect. So far, Nutella is the top one, but not by a lot. And yeah, I guess let's follow on with the next one. At the end, no, never mind, I would say it at the end again. At the end, I will do a resorting to see what I remember from each poster, and yeah, to see how my impression persists, and check on the points, like the points ranking, to make sure that they do make sense in my head. We have my robotic neighbors. My robotic neighbors. I'll give a pause here. Okay, coming back here to my robotic neighbor. Okay, what is this table? Okay, this here will be like a trigger sensor, which wouldn't be very rewarding. It appears that there's a line follower, yes. pressure sensor to inflate a tree. Is there going to be a pneumatic? This is like the plot and like the behind the scene description, I would say. Pump robot. Two distances. Is there, when it says pump, is there going to be pneumatics to pump? Okay, the flow chart here, it would be more intuitive if we have some arrows to see where it goes. But I think it's starting from here to go down, and yeah. And also the green letters, I can't really see them. Now I can, but they're still pretty hard to see. Okay, here we have the features. Tutorial on with there's not a title for the feature, but here I assume is the interaction with the sensor to inflate the tree. I guess I see the solution here, like to use two sensors to avoid false alarm. But I would like to see why you chose to use two, like explicitly mentioning about the if there was any issue using one sensor. But I would say this one is a pretty simple feature. Yeah, this one is like the rescue line robots with the line following and light sensor. Distance sensor monitoring their surroundings. Okay, but I understand the idea here, like using the distance sensor to avoid bumping to anything else, but is it done by setting a fixed distance where if it's too close it goes back, or does it stop? And yeah. And apparently all of them has gyro to maintain a stable movement, both when driving straight and when turning. Okay, this is just the use of a sensor, so I would say that the feature is also pretty simple. Because we want to see some innovative use of the current technologies, and that's the whole idea of the features. If there's some specific moment in your performance where this innovative technology is being used, but here using a gyro sensor or the distance sensor or the color, Sensor is just using the technology. Yeah. Okay, there's some development. Okay, some improvements made on the robot. Here we have a diagram of the stage. So the bus, the interaction, so they both will begin here, the girl and the robot tutorial. I just don't know which side is the front side, where the judges will be looking from. But yes, they will follow to the end with the red stop sign. And there will be oh, the tree will pump. Okay. Material apart from yes, okay. That's some recycling going on, which is good. Okay, this is I would say an okay poster. By okay, I would put it in C, because oops, I think the stuff they're missing is here we have a plot of the performance, and we have more like a behind the scenes, like what is going on, but without mentioning the technical aspect of how it's achieved. It's just like a more detailed version of the plot and how it's happening, which really took up some space in the poster. Here we have the features, which I thought were a little more simplistic. But in the future competitions, of course, you can pick some more complex features or plan the project ahead to to have those qualities. We do have some development progress. Oh, yeah, it's a young team. I'm very happy about that. Hope to see you guys in the future competitions and with the improvements. Got some description of the robots, which I think is great, like dividing into each robot and what they have on them. But now looking to the scoring, I would say clear overview of the performance, yes. The chosen technology, how they add to the performance, yes. Since they're simpler, so it's also easier to understand how would they add to the performance. But yeah, also because of being simpler, I would have to take some points, because otherwise it would be just very easy to fulfill the score. But still, I would give a 2.5. Authenticity, well, it's from a movie, and the plot, I don't know how the movie is, and there is some development about the progress made on one robot, which I will give a 2 out of 3. So In total, that's 4.5 out of 6. Electromechanical, sensors, communication. I think there's no communication going on. I don't remember seeing anything. It's just maybe, yeah, it's all interactions through sensors. Now, why it was used wasn't really described, but we do have the list of the sensors you used, the electromechanical stuff of how the robots are built. I mean, actually, yeah, we can see that those three, no, all of them had some Lego components, and the rest was custom made. But yeah, we still wish that you write it somewhere, so we don't have to assume anything. That's one major aspect in the OnStage poster. When you're making the poster, I mean, because you develop the project, of course you will understand it very well, but imagine someone who's looking to your project for the first time through your poster. If they have to assume things, it's already creating a doubt, a question that will stick in their head unless they ask the team like personally, which doesn't happen that often unless you're like a judge during the interview process. So if you think there's any aspect that people will have to assume about your project by looking at your poster, then it's probably better for you to just put the information on the poster. So here, I would say I will give a 1.5. Yeah, I'll give a 1.5 out of 2 for this one. The 4 features, they are perhaps, I guess, for being a new team, it also explains the features, but still it lacks some wordings, some diagrams, although the image of the stage is here, but how they relate to the features, I mean, yes, it does relate, but again, like, we have to create those connections, is not like explicitly draw on the poster. So I guess that's a 1 out of 2. The depth of understanding, how they add value. Yeah, because they're simple, like, it's easy to say how they add value to the performance. In that aspect, I think, like, the last 2 aspects here, it's fair to give full marks, but because of the simplicity, the full mark has to be reduced. So the 1 out of 2 that I gave here, it is like a full mark because you actually fulfilled most of it, but since they're simpler, I am reducing a little. So this one can also be a 1.5, so that's like 1.51, 1.5, that's 4 out of 6. And of course, poster submitted using correct format. It's a little bit confusing. And also there's this big block about the plot, which I thought it could be better summarized and use the space that you can save to describe more about the robots. Other than that, I guess it's a good poster. It's just a visual that, yeah. For reference, I still think the Companator bots did a good job for in the design. It's not very simple, but like geometric. Like they're all aligned. There's a good contrast to read it, and also I'm not saying that you should follow this model and just do a poster like this, and yeah, let me see if I can find how can I do this? RoboCup Junior 2022. It's because RoboCup Junior on stage. My team in the past, we did a little bit more artistic poster, but yeah, I mean, we were also not the best, the greatest. But what I wanted to say is, of course, you can also go not just to the to these more professional looking posters, even though we do ask for it, right? A research paper. Okay, never mind. We do look for more formal, I guess. Let me see if we can find our previous. Nope. I don't think it's here. But it's 2022 in Thailand. Okay. Anyways, coming back, I would say that's a 2.5 out of 3. In total, being 11 out of 15. But then I have to look again into robot spikers and maiden AD robot. Because the impression is okay. I see about the features. What was the spikers? Spiker. Spiker. Yeah. I think what made the score lower is because of the feature choice. But yeah, I think 11 is a fair. Okay, yeah. Any case, we will make some final adjustment soon. For the last one that I have available now, that will be the UAE from United Arab Emirates. So this poster is clearly more simple. And here we have the features, which is only 3 or maybe 4. Okay, I see how the flame is going up. Okay. There's some PID, okay. But what exactly is the PID being used for? It says enhanced movement, but is it to control the speed? Does it have a sensor, like a distance sensor, so it can move in front of any object very accurately? Turn right. Oh, maybe with the gyroscope. It says the error handling. I wonder what the error is in this case. Is it the motor power then? I would assume it's the gyroscope because it says the inertial sensor. I don't quite understand what this is. Sophisticated 3D tree model. Does this raise a tree? I would assume this would raise the tree. The tension of the structural strength. What is strength? Oh, strength tension. But I don't know what the tension is for. Like, is it pulling something? And we have the team here. Okay. Well, that's quick. And to be honest, it is a little bit underwhelming. But, well, that's not a reason to not submit anything. But I would say it's a great start. Yeah. Just put it here and go for the scores. The clear overview, how the technology adds to performance. I think it's, yeah, give a 1 out of 3. I know the story more or less. I see more or less how the technology works in that story. Authenticity and the performance development. There's not really a description of the development here. Oh, I do see the robots. They're pretty big. Authenticity in the project. Yes, you guys built the robots. So that'll be I'll give a 1 out of 3 as well. That's like 2 out of 6. Electromechanical software choices are clearly described. Actually, there is no description of the like electromechanical or communication. Yeah, it's the software more or less. So I'll give a 0.5 out of 2. The 4 features were a little bit confusing, but there are, in fact, there's like 3 features. Standing of 4 features and how choosing feature adds value. I guess I'll give a 0.75 for both the bottom ones. So that is 2 out of 6. Posting correct format. This poster is missing a lot of elements, so it's tough to say. I'll give a 1.5 out of 6. So, so that'll be 5.5. And yeah, those are the poster scores so far. Yeah, we have Nutella, Copenhagen Bots, Summer Survivors. I will stop here real quick, and then I will do like a confirmation, just like revisit the posters real quick. And yeah, for now this is my impression table. There's no really, I think we can move everything up. Yep. And maybe I'll modify this too. But the score, I'll just make sure again to be fair and consistent with what I said, at least. And yeah, have another break. Okay, we are back, and this is going to be probably the last video for the poster. And what I'm going to do, there will be the individual posters review for Potato Cooking and Blue Storm, but what I will do now is just to establish the standard, more or less, by revisiting all those scores and their posters, and yeah, really just confirm that I'm scoring everything on a good scale. And yeah, let me open everything. Okay, I got every poster open. So if Botics, their posters in Portuguese, I'll leave it as that. And of course, I will revisit as they send the English version. We have Pardo boot art, which is one that I really liked. They have the creative. Okay, I have to scan through it real quick again. They have the 4 features, even though they are communication. Okay, the features are also a little simpler or superficial. But they do have the robot's image, some other portions. I gave them 11.5. I think that's fair. Okay, following that standard, we have Orthobot, and the idea of growing artificial intelligence. There is going to be, oh, I remember more or less. Robot internal structure. Description about the programming. Control diagram. We have electromechanical part of it. Oh, there really is just programming. I guess no, here's the mechanical. This is all about the AI quesadillas. And TNT trigger. There are the 4 features: the locomotion, computer vision, which lacks explanation. There's this interaction with the human, and the localization, which I thought was I guess I remember mentioning about it. It's a good feature. So they are Orthobots. They scored lower apparently, but that's my notes. Oh, I guess, yeah. It's because they didn't mention about communication. The feature it lacked on the computer vision description, but and also there's the simplicity factor, but I think I gave them 3 out of 6 for the second part, but they are actually quite close to Pardobots. Pardobots had they had all 4 features described, but they are simpler. Here, just missed it. Yeah, I just missed the explanation. No, I think 10.5 is fair. Like, they are close, and it's just by 1 point. Alright, Summer Survivors. This one is highly technical, I remember. They are. 12. Highly technical. Okay, those were the features. This I also assume should have the development, the mechanical parts. They did mention only the highlights, I guess, which is a new Bluetooth. Oh, I mentioned about my concern of whether it will sound as good. Oh yeah, there's no overview about the performance, which I dock a lot of points. They have a 3.75 out of 6 for the first one. I think that's fair. Nutella, this one is the highest scoring one, right? Yeah, it is. Nutella. Well, yeah, it's just I had to deduct 1 point from the visual because it is overwhelming. But I mean, there is the story. It's quite a lot going on as well. But given the other explanations, like, they're very complete. So I think it's fair 13. This one, Robot Spikers, is 8.75. I said that there is not a lot of yeah, I still doesn't like I didn't know exactly what was going to happen in the performance. So I deducted a little on the overview part. The features, yeah, the features were just missing a lot. They're just one sentence and also about what kind of sensor is there. And the look was, I took 0.5 points from it. Spikers, 8.75. Let me see Maiden, which is the one immediately above them. Yeah. This one, Maiden, there is the overview. Oh, it's going to be a showcase from what I understood. But the features were, yeah, just not there, and the view of it is okay, which I took 0.25 points only. But there's, yeah, room for improvements like aligning. There's a lot of QR codes spread out through the poster. But the overview, and I think it's fair for this positioning here. And then we have Aurat, which was pretty good, 12. They only had features. I mean, the text part of it is feature heavy. The overview is not there, but I was able to get the story with the flowchart. RoboLinks. There's some advanced stuff going on as well. I think 12, yes. Guardians. Okay, Guardians have 12, but I remember the features were besides. Where's the Guardians? Overview. And there are some pre-built. Yeah, they're using some pre-made libraries. but there are integrations. I would adjust guardians, perhaps, because I feel like there is a step from their technology to AURAT or RC links. Perhaps not technology gap, but the innovation factor, because guardians do have some they do use some pre-built libraries. My robotic neighbors, the poster, my robotic neighbor, I remember the poster is, I felt it needed some more details too. But there's some development. Where's the 4.5? 4. And 2 out of 3, my robotic neighbor. Orthobot. Well, robotic neighbor and Orthobot. Orthobot got 10.5 because they didn't describe some of their features. My robotic neighbor, the description is also not quite there. But if I were to rank, like choose between them both, I would say the Orthobot is slightly better for the organization and yeah, for the organization and the content. Sorry, it doesn't make sense. The content is too vague. Like the programming. Now the. Yeah, I think my robotic neighbor, I will take some point from the overview, perhaps, and the feature, maybe a 10. So that it's wait. The maiden robot. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is a good ranking, I would say. I mean, not just ranking. It is the scoring that I guess makes sense in my head. Also, I could make the top team 15 and but that's not, I think, no, that's not the idea here. There are still rooms for improvements. And yeah, I guess that would be those should be my final scoring for the posters. I'll see if it's possible to score like those broken, like those scores which are not integers. And yeah, the impression table, I didn't change it a lot, but well, as you can see, I guess the impression table has a lot to do with the visual of it. Potato cooking and Blue Storm Lizard, and also the Ifbotics. I will probably redo your scoring. And yeah, I hope you guys find this helpful. And sorry for being very long audio/video. Hello, this is Oscar, and this will be the last video of the poster judging. And actually, I am a little bit behind in the schedule. I mean, for my own schedule, because I was planning to do the videos today, and today was the opening, and actually, I didn't do a lot. Didn't do anything of the videos because I was helping the venue. Yeah, now we got the last two posters, and I will finish it as I promised. This poster is from Potato Cooking, and actually we looked into it together with the other judges today. Yeah, so I know what I'm looking more or less already, like a poster that, again, we have to assume about the features, which are those four, and the features are quite simple and confusing because when you say a perfect system, we don't know what that means. And the description, although the description we can understand it as a debugging system, it's not very descriptive. Floating structure of the secret tree. What we discussed today with the judges was that usually in your performance in your project you do have your robots with you, what you call it by some name, like the Phantom Knight here. Because of that, it's good if you can put your robot in your poster and the name of it, so we know every time when you mention like the Phantom Knight which robot you're talking about. Because in some of the, like this one, we have to deduce because the feature quote unquote here is about Phantom Knight, and we have a picture, so we assume this is the Phantom Knight robot. And for the rest, it's not really descriptive. We know it's about Avatar, and there'll be some more like a showcase, right? The story, I mean, has the very, very general plot, but then we don't get to understand what each robot will be doing, like in a diagram from our end. So here we will open again the score sheet. Clear overview of the performance, how they add value, demonstrate authenticity, and performance development. There's no performance development written in the poster. And there's a very superficial overview of the performance. I think that I'll give a 2 out of 6. I'm rushing a little bit because first it is 12 o'clock, it's 12 a.m. And second, I really do want to do at least some of the video judging today, or at least watch the video so I know what to expect tomorrow, and therefore provide a more fair judging. Do we have the sensors, like what are used? I don't see any. Building expansion chips and sensor interface. We need the actual component at least, and here we don't even see a list of the components, so it's a little bit tough described, but not very clearly described. This one is, I would say, also a 2 out of 6. Yeah, the poster is submitted in the correct format, style of research paper, but it's not really formal as we expected because a lot of things are missing the description. Other than that, I think the visual aspect is fine. It's pretty good actually, the visual aspect. So I will save a 2 out of 3 as well. That's like okay, this is not the document. I have to be careful here of what I open. This is, where did it, oh, is it this one? It is this one. Okay, potato cooking, I was gonna put 6. And now let's have a look at the Blue Storm Lizard, which has a more complete poster. We have detail and parts, which is the materials used. I guess we don't really expect this levels of specification, which is knowing the screws and the nuts and bolts used. We expect general electronic and mechanical stuffs. So Arduino as the microcontroller, or perhaps a mechanical aspect, but not like the screws and bolts. Ribbon cable, computer, cardboard. Maybe it can be classified here as in like mechanical, and then you put the screws, those stuff. The cardboard, yes, and then like sensors, so you put the sensors within the topic. The features, balancing and jumping. Yeah, so the robot is able to balance and jump, which is, yeah, impressive, but perhaps knowing what control system is being used to make it balance. Oh. Wait, there are like 5. Is there 5 topics, or this is one feature? I guess that's one feature because it's repeating. Navigate autonomously. Okay, this is a poor description of the feature because move without human intervention. I would say like all the robots are supposed to move without human intervention. So I guess the keyword here is navigation. Navigation, how you're achieving that. Do you use a gyroscope and a compass maybe, and are using ultrasonic sensors for detecting the environment? Like, we need to know those details, otherwise moving without human intervention is the least we expect. Camera, to let the robot hand respond to the image that the camera receives, so I suppose the hand will copy the robotic hand will copy the hand gesture. A natural, smooth, fluid, undulated movement of the fingers. Well, it is what the finger is able to do, but I suppose it's something you achieve with the motors. So unless you describe it clearly, we cannot assume any technical difficulty in this. So the fluid and undulated movements. Inspiration. Okay. The inspiration it could have been the introduction. What I understood is like the hand will do the police work. There's an image of guiding people, and Oh. Okay, so it is. We will we'll make the interview about the notable adjustments, and to really make sure you did modify the 3D models, but instead not just used it. Uh, Here there is the font size inconsistency, which I might stop a little bit of points because yeah, just look not consistent. If I by the way the finger move, let's finish pendants. Uh, okay, this is the part where it gets more. Because being a judge, you actually see a lot of performances. And because of that, when a team try to convince us of an innovative technology, it really has to be very specific, and for us it is easier, it's very easy to say and see if something is very innovative. Because if we for actually, for example, the hand, we did see some other robotic hand before in the other performances, so it's tough to say that we're seeing something different and innovative here, unless you be very specific and you're very confident that something wasn't has never been used before. For example, here maybe like the tendons you mentioned, using the cable to move the fingers. If you say that specific aspect of your hand and call it innovative, then it's easier for us to digest and take it than just saying the whole hand is innovative. But because the whole hand, we did see it in the past. Okay, this is also tough to say because it is only a electric component, unless you're saying that the innovative technology is something new for the team, which will make more sense. Otherwise, if you're using a component, an electronic component, it's not innovating the way it is being used. Besides just using it, which in this case is to control the motors. Okay, we see some use of the IMU and pressure sensors here, which triggers the judge's curiosity. But I guess the issue here is just saying to adapt to different environment, because now that you built up the hype by saying what the type of sensor present, you have to tell us the purpose of it. And the purpose is not just to adapt to different environment, because that's actually the challenge, right? For every robot, the challenge it is to adapt to a different environment. But what specific environment? Why that environment? And here actually you just said how. So yeah, that's a three-part question: the how, why, and what. Here you begin saying the how, which is the sensors, and we want to know why and what. And the difference, like to adapt to different environment, is not very explanatory. Okay, this is the description of the performance apparently. face rock. Okay. This. Okay. So first, this poster in my impression table, I would put it in along with C, I guess. And this one I would put it in B. Let me actually do that so everybody can see it. Oops. Okay, this is the final impression table. Pretty close. And for the scoring, overview of the performance, technology, how they add to the performance, I don't know. And it really comes back to this aspect where you do mention the sensors, but you don't describe how it is adding value to the performance. Authenticity and performance development. I do have the inspiration, which is the beginning of it. There is a programming image. There are the robots. I think I'll give a 3.5 out of 6 for the first one. Yeah. Another point about potato cooking and Blue Storm. Actually, never mind. Ignore it. Mechanical sensors, they are listed but clearly described. Again, I would say 1 out of 2. The 4 features, they are not. Yeah, the feature choices are lacking, are missing a lot. Even though there are 4 features. And depth of understanding of the features and how they add value to the performance. Well, there's not a lot of description, and specifically this one, the natural fluid motion. So I would give 1 here, but in total out of 6, I would say a 3. Correct format in a style research paper, yes. Easy to read and understand. It's just the look aspect. There is some inconsistency, and I guess the organization of it. The performance, inspiration could be the introduction of your project. And, well, the robot here, but oh, I see. That's the title. We have 3.5 with 3, 6.5, 6.5 with. Here I would give a 2 out of 3. So that's 8.5. 8.5. Robo spikers. Let me just see the spikers again. Okay. I would. Yeah. Okay. I will keep with this ranking slash scoring from me. I would say yes. Good job, guys. Really nice work there, but also consider the feedbacks. I really wish to see you guys in the future competitions, and bringing the improvements, and that would be the the biggest thing for me. And yeah, good luck with the competition. Now let's see how the videos will go, because I guess I'll find another way to provide feedback for the videos, because recording audios here is too much work. And I guess you guys also can see the perhaps 6 hours and wait, let me guess. I would say 6 hours 37 minutes of judging of audio, video / blah blah blah. 6 hours and 37. And we'll see after editing everything together how long that is.